Alright. Good evening, everyone. Time for more school festival stuff tonight at Trails. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh god. Should sleep off some sleepiness. So yeah, like I said, the other night was out with friends. Mostly because, what was it? Friend came back from his Japan trip. Plus, Evo Japan run. And again, yeah, like, same silly story. He ended up going, like, 0-2 in, what was it, in group stages because he couldn't actually get any sleep because, the fighting game group that he was with, he planned the whole, trip around and stuff. Or no, not that he planned, but, like, he was, involved in. So, again, is like, the priority was to go to sleep before one of the other people do, because said person is the loudest freaking snorer ever. Unfortunately, that guy ended up knocking out pretty quickly after he said he was gonna do his Genshin dailies or some shit like that. And then my friend was like, oh shit. Cause he fell asleep already. And yeah, he legitimately could barely get any, like, peaceful shut-eye in. So, he was really out of it for group stages. Also, apparently the venue for Evo Japan is just really, really bad. Like, for some reason, there was no air conditioning, even though most buildings in Japan, I would assume, in general, should have it. It either wasn't on, or they just didn't have it. And when you have a big occasion like in Evo regional, what was it, major or just big tournament for this part of the year, yeah, it kind of blows that you're gonna have that many people crammed in one place, no good air circulation, and he even mentioned about the haze that you can visibly see shining through the lights in the room from all the people inside that could have been dissipated through good air circulation and air conditioning, but yeah, that sounds like a nightmare. The gamer haze. The only haze I would rather just see is just haze from Deadlock. Yeah. That was quite a story. I'm like, oh god, yeah. And basically, once he got knocked out, he just immediately left, if I remember what he said correctly. Because the place was just really uncomfortable. The environment, like, not like environment as in like the attitude from people. No, the actual environment, temperature, air quality inside is just like uncomfortable. I'm like, okay, now I'm getting out of here. I need fresh air, stuff like that. Hey Abdo, saw the pictures on my Blue Sky, even though quality is super low on Blue Sky. Yeah, I would assume there's some kind of like compression or something like that. That's why I had some of the close-up pictures. Japan has like anti-snoring spray. There's an anti-snore spray? I didn't even know that was a thing. Huh. If only my friend knew about it to give to that guy that was a notorious snorer. There's also some other stories that he told me about one of the other fighting game players that went to Japan and stuff. But it sounds pretty messed up. As in like kind of like a I'm disappointed in you kind of a situation that could have been avoided if they just waited. But yeah, TLDR, like, person is supposed to go to Japan with someone that can help him translate stuff, but for some reason he went there several days early and got lost with no one to basically guide him around. And I'm just like, bro, you brought that on yourself? And yeah, I'm like, when I was listening to that story, whoo, boy, you do not go to a foreign country without, like, either one, trying to attempt to know the language yourself, at least enough to get around. Two, having a friend or a guide of some sort to like actually get you somewhere without you getting lost into the middle of bumfuck nowhere and like whatever random place you might end up at in Japan if you don't know how to navigate like the roads or transit system. And he didn't know anything about how do you pronounce it again? A Suica card or something, like basically like this public transit card. Also, apparently doubles as like a payment method that you can just charge up for like vending machines and shit. I'm like, what the fuck? That sounds cool. But yeah. Like also, man, like he keeps telling us, and I really believe him. And I really wish it was a case in the US, but man, he is so public transit pilled because he is like, bro, this Japan's public transit is like the best shit ever, and he is so mad at America in general for how shitty our public transit system is. And yeah, our public transit system in America is complete ass. Yeah. And the more I hear about it, whether through vlogs or through my friends' like own personal anecdotal experiences, I'm like, bro, I wish we had this shit in America in general, but no. Oh my god, like life would legitimately oh, what the fuck? Would legitimately be so much different. Like quality of life wise, if public transit in America was anywhere near as good as how Japan's is. Bro, oh my god, dude. I mean, getting any further into that, getting into like political shit, but oh my god, man, I like from all the stuff I've seen and just hearing about my friends' first-hand experience in Japan with their public transit system. I'm just like, bro, I'm so jealous. Like he legitimately had fun just going on public transit. It's like, oh shit, like we can actually go like from this place to that place in relatively no time flat, no real need for a car. And I'm just like, god damn. So wait, you're about 6 foot, your size is like M to L. Your brother bought that anti-snoring spray for you when you were sleeping together for the trip, so you're quieter than before without the spray? Oh, really? I wonder how it works exactly. So wait, how much was the Anya shirt? My friend told me it was about 6,000 yen, which is equivalent to maybe 50 USD, give or take. I think with current conversions. I mean, but way before the value of the yen dropped a lot. They used to just take like two digits off of like yen value to basically get the USD equivalent. But you know, putting that aside, yeah, it's like roughly 50-ish, 52-ish now, give or take. But yeah. So got the Anya shirt, or asked my friend to grab me the Anya shirt, the signature Estelle acrylic stand of her pronouncing, and I noticed that I mispronounced it last time, but yeah, it's like understand something of the sort. Forgive me, like, I don't know anything about Japanese, but I definitely know for sure I've mispronounced the first part of it. But yeah, like that signature Estelle quote. There's like a little acrylic thing for like the Trails in the Sky first chapter portrait, which was really neat. And I also got some buttons for Dog Stronger nowadays. Oh yeah. But what was it? There's also the buttons that I asked my friend to get me of Lapis and Rufus and stuff. I ended up like funnily enough like blurring out Rufus's face on there because, you know, like for whoever might end up seeing it on Blue Sky or wherever I post, you know, kind of big spoilers. Where's Sarah? I asked my friend like where Sarah is. Like he was trying to like, he was video calling me from Japan and kind of like moving the phone camera around the Falcom merch rack for, you know, all their available stuff, like the shirts, posters, buttons, acrylic stands, and everything. There's nothing for Sarah unless like she's collectively bundled up with the rest of like class 7 in like a class 7 shot of some sort. There's no individual Sarah thing, and I mean, to my dismay, she's not the most popular, so I'm just like, god damn it. Like, if anything, I'd have to find like a dedicated thing or something from like Sarah specific merch. But yeah, you'd see stuff like I think I even saw some individual stuff for like Altina, maybe Fee, I think it was. I don't remember. But there's some like recent stuff too for Daybreak 1. There's like a Grendel. I think there was a Grendel shirt. There was a Bracer Guild shirt, but they only had a part of me really wanted the Bracer Guild shirt, but I think like they only had medium size at the time. But yeah, also just saying, like I knew about the whole thing about like the difference in shirt sizes between Japan and America. So, you know, like the thing I've always heard down the grapevine is just like take American shirt sizes and then bump it up by one tier by Japan standards. So then when my friend was looking for shirts for me, it's like, dude, they only got like medium and XL. So which one do you want? It's like, XL. And then now that I have the shirt and I put it on for a little moment before I put it in the washer just to, you know, clean it first. So I put it on and I'm like, oh, this like Japanese XL size really is like as large as my large shirts. And I'm like, oh. Oh, and I'm like, man, that was like, people weren't kidding. You bet there's a Risha one there? I think there might have been a Risha one, but it was kind of hard to see because, you know, like my friend was trying to talk to me at the same time as he faced his phone camera the opposite way away to kind of like look at the merch rack. And he wasn't the most familiar with the Trail series in general. So it was kind of hard for him to kind of pinpoint things exactly. He's not really much of a Trails fan, but he knows that, you know, me and another friend really like Trail, or some of my other friends really like Trails. So then when he came by the Falcom section of whatever store he went to, like he, you know, he decided to go, or what was it? That's when he basically video called me and then some other friends, and then, you know, just kind of went over the whole thing going like, all right, what do you guys want? Also, I think some of my friends got like a Trails mug of some sort. But yeah, also my friend was having some issues with storage space because I think he said he actually had to buy a new third luggage piece or whatever, or like third thing of luggage, so he can actually carry all the merch that he's buying for me and all my friends, or all of our friends, wording. But yeah, so need to go get the Anya shirt washed and everything, and yeah, maybe when I hang out with some friends or something, yeah, I can just bust out the Anya's t-shirt and all that. It looks and feels pretty nice, all things considered. Like the material and everything. Japanese people don't believe in 6 foot and above, or in heights 6 foot and above. I mean, going by what we've seen in like a lot of like, you know, Japanese games in general, and going through stuff like the Fate series, like you have a character like Ryder or Medusa from Fate Stay Night, and then there's like this whole little aspect of her character where she's like self-conscious about how tall she is in relation to everyone, or from what other people glance at, because like I think there's like some moments where people publicly saw Ryder and everyone's like kind of like, people would tend to gawk at Ryder going, oh my gosh, she's so tall, 5'7", and around a lot of other parts of the world, 5'7" would seem to be like average or not too unusual. But by Japanese standards, I would assume because of like average heights and, or especially like female average heights and everything. Yeah. It's like, then you have like Saber that's like, what, 5'4", I think? And I'm like, I'm taller than Saber? Although granted, lore-wise and everything, at least for Saber's version specifically, she stopped physically aging when she received, I believe it was it Caliburn? Or was it Excalibur Avalon? I forget. But either way, like, physically she stopped aging, so she stopped getting taller. If she actually received Runga then we'd see her as, like, the, like, taller, stacked version of herself in Lancer form. Funnily enough, Lancer form, taller, more stacked and everything, still relatively short by, or outside of Japanese standards, which I'm like, oh my god. And then, what's really funny is when you look at the fan art, for research, when you look at the fan art for Artoria Lancer, they make her look, like, so much more taller than how she's depicted in-game. And then, when you read the profile for Artoria Lancer, it's like, wait, she's still not that much taller, all things considered, compared to, like, the fan art, which make her out to be, like, 6 foot. Which is pretty funny. It's so funny. Artistic liberties, baby! Hey, Ethereal. Go stream. I'm just talking about some random stuff right now about Fade and the merch that a friend got me from his Japan trip and everything. But it was like a trip for Japan Evo and also just vacationing in general. So, yeah. We're just talking about all the stuff that my friend told me about and just having little jabs about, like, how in, like, Japanese games and stuff, like, character heights, or what was it, like, a lot of character heights in general are, like, what was it, pretty short or relatively short outside of Japanese standards, which is kind of amusing to think about. Because, like, yeah, like I was mentioning earlier about Medusa from Fate Stay Night, like, there are many moments, or a couple moments in the story, where people kind of, like, stare at Medusa out of, like, wonderment, or whatever the proper word is, going like, oh my god, like, she's so tall, 5'7". I'm like, oh. But, like, in context, though, like, that's taller than the average, so, you know, with that in mind, yeah, that's tall, all things considering. But yeah, it's kind of amusing, like, when you kind of look at the different perspectives between, like, height perspectives from Japan or Japanese averages versus, like, averages in, like, other parts of the world, depending on, like, however average heights might differ. But yeah, okay. So, anyways, we are in the middle of the school festival for the finale chapter. Earlier last session, we talked to everyone we could without doing any alright. You know, I thought I was playing like Star Rail or Zenless for a moment where I could hold the Alt button to bring up a mouse cursor. But yeah, on the top right, we have our activity and connection count. So we have 16 activities to basically raise connection stuff with however many available, like, party members we got. And 7 connection events where we have a lot of other people, like, to go through. Like, 7 connection events to play out of 12 available options, and I'm like, that is diabolical. That is evil. So we're gonna have to think about who's gonna get what and see who can get their connection level up to max. Because, yeah, we'll probably do some kind of a mix of, like, seeing who I can max out with either a connection event or just whoever's bond event or connection event that I just really like reading. Trails quiz. Yeah, so I think before we do any of the activities and stuff with, like, the quiz show, the grid hackers thing, I'm not sure if, like, we'll actually be able to play any of it, or if it's just like a oh, you spent time with so-and-so, and then, you know, and then that's it. Because I'm not 100% sure, like, how interactive the activities are. Or if it's just like a, spend time with this person, boom, bam, done. But, yeah. So we're gonna go through the connection events first. And we have to spend at least 4 out of the 16 points for activities if we want to leave the campus grounds, so that we can actually go through the other shops and other NPCs, and also go to places like Old Town and whatnot. Because, yeah, otherwise we're locked into the school until we do 4 things. But first, yeah, we need to sort out the connection things. So we're gonna run it down. We're gonna view all of the scenes here. And then after that, we're gonna decide on which 7 to commit with. Either based on the connection points, on how close I am to maxing, like, a character out, or if I just really like how this scene was. So, alright, let's take it from the top with Agnes, A Special Place. Agnes invited me to Tree and Tower, where it sounds like she'll be meeting up with Professor Hamilton. I should head over when I have the time. Van parted ways with his companion for a while. Wait. You know what would be funny? If I had Agnes with me... Actually, I wonder if the dialogue would change if you had Agnes with you actively compared to Elaine. Because then it could just seem like Van parted ways with his companion, like parted ways with Agnes, to meet with Agnes at Tree and Tower. I'm like, wait a second. I would assume that might be different now that I think about it. He then headed to Tree and Tower to meet up with Agnes. Van, Agnes, a pleasure to see you again. Good day, Professor Hamilton. Yeah, it's been what, 2.5 weeks now? I apologize for calling you here, what with the school festival keeping you occupied. But I felt it was important that I return this to you, Agnes. So without further ado, here you are. Oh, thank you, Professor. You've pretty much done all the probing you can do. Wait. Oh, wait. You've pretty much done all the probing you can so far on the Genesis. Wait. God, I'm getting like the sentence flow so messed up right now. You've pretty much done all the probing you can so far on the Genesis. So far on why the Genesis stopped working, right? Any developments we should know about? No, sadly. Not even after using my connections at the Institute to run it through every instrument at our disposal. I've failed to glean any new facts, let alone the root cause behind the inexplicable phenomena we've observed so far. Nevertheless, I am of a mind to continue the investigation. Sorry to put you through so much trouble, but we'd really appreciate it if you could. There are still so many things that we have yet to understand, but we need to do so in order to prepare for what lies ahead. I can see much of your forebears in you. Clearly, Professor Epstein's spirit lives on, as does Lilia's. Lilia? That's Agnes's grandma, right? Yes, although I never got the chance to meet her myself. According to my great-grandfather's diaries, she used to go to and from the laboratory all the time. Indeed, I believe Lilia was around 10 years old back then. She was strong of heart, smart as a whip, and compassionate to boot. Oftentimes, she would make tea for her grandfather and us disciples. On occasion, her spontaneous comments would even lead to breakthroughs in our research. The girl certainly did wonders for our motivation. Sounds a lot like how Yume's is for us. You may be right there. Thank you for sharing, Professor. This is a joy to hear. My grandmother had already passed when I was born, you see, so I never knew her all that well. Though my mother told me she was a kind and dauntless woman who raised her single-handedly. I see. That description fits Lilia to a T. All in all, however, neither I nor the other disciples can tell you very much about her. That's due in particular to the way she vanished right after the professor's death, leaving only a note behind. But for real? I heard about this, or I heard a bit about this. Half of my grandmother's life is completely unaccounted for. Oh. At the time, the guild was still in its infancy. When they failed to find her, the search was called off. So imagine my shock when I first met you, her granddaughter in Basel. Oh, in any case, you already know Quatre is like family to me, so don't ever feel as though you have to be a stranger, dear. That goes for you as well, Van. Even if it has nothing to do with the Genesis, you're welcome to reach out in times of need. Appreciate it. Might even happen sooner than we think. Please let me know if there's anything I could do to help you too, Professor. Also, we'd love to have you at this year's school festival, if you'd be willing. It's shaping up to be a spectacular event, thanks in part to Quatre's contribution. Ah yes, Esmeralda has been telling me all about it. I'll try my best to make time for a visit. Oh, we picked up the Genesis. Ready to head back to the academy? About that. Huh? It's not as if we're in any hurry. Do you suppose we could stick around for just a while longer? Agnes? I'm sure Elaine wouldn't mind if, you know, the two of them got back a little bit later than usual. It is kind of amusing that they're trying to play up the potential interest between, like, Agnes and Van. When, like, you have the whole thing with, like, Elaine and, like, their history and, like, how, you know, at certain pivotal points in the main story that, you know, Elaine seems like she'd be, like, a little more comfortable with potentially patching things up, either, you know, just between themselves in general, or maybe even trying to start over again in a way. But yeah, I mean, at least it ain't as ridiculous as, like, you know, Reen's and arguably Lloyd's whole situation. Because at that point, okay, it's just like we're gonna have like a repeat of Cold Steel again at that point with like the potential romantic interest. At the very least, like, I don't think we're playing anything beyond like Agnes and Elaine. Is FF7 all over again? Oh yeah. Especially with like the remake and stuff, like I think from the stuff I've seen, like they really kind of play up the who you'll like interact more with between like Aerith and Tifa or whatever. I mean, I don't know how that's gonna shape up by the time they get to the final part of the remake trilogy, but yeah. To tell you the truth, I'd actually been wanting to come here with you at some point. Oh yeah, how'd you bring it up? I guess this is the first time we've been up here together. It was pretty packed at the festival anyway, so I could use some time away from the crowds. No harm in hanging back and taking a look around. Oh great, thanks Van! And so Van and Agnes enjoyed a leisurely stroll along the observation deck. They then decided to take in the city sights from one of the telescopes. Let's see, if I turn it over in this direction... School festival? Ah. Aha! Old Town spotted. I'm pointed right at the office at Momar. Seriously, you got sights for Soldier around and that's the first place you pick? Well, it's important to me. I always look there whenever I do this. Even on my days off from work, I worry about whether or not you're eating a balanced diet or not. Oh, bullshit! The telescope can let you look through the windows, like, to see what Van is doing. After 5 years for the third one. Yeah, like, Rebirth is still relatively recent. Oh, shit, I accidentally hit my pop filter. Rebirth is relatively recent, all things considering, so... the final part for FF7 Remake Trilogy? Yeah, it's still a long ways away. What are you, my nosy sister-in-law? Good luck keeping a food diary from... Or, good luck keeping a food diary, I mean, from way up here. let's look over there next. The center march is as lively as ever today. No matter how much they modernize the rest of the city, this slice of it never seems to change. You a long-time customer or something? Thought your house was over in the 10th district. Well, really my mother would only take me shopping there every so often when I was little. But there were other occasions such as birthdays, holidays, or the rare times when my father made space in his busy schedule to come home early. The two of us would poke our heads into one stall after another, deliberating over what to eat. We used to have so much fun back then. Huh. Warms your heart to think about it. Excuse me. There's Deer Memorial Park. My father used to drive me there as a child so we could take Alphonse for a walk. Oh, your pet dog. I met him at the end of last year when I dropped you off that one time, right? Second I petted the guy, started clinging and roughhousing like no tomorrow. Almost thought I'd never shake myself free. He's usually so quiet around everyone outside our family too. I guess he took a special liking to you. You're free to stop by and keep him company if you like. What? Just stroll right into the president's house? Cross that bridge when I get to it. And there's Artemis Academy, over in the Ober district. Or, Ober district, I think that's how they pronounced it. Festival's this busy on the first day. You're gonna be swamped all the way to the last. Swamped? I don't see shit up there! Oh, I'll make it through somehow. Oh, what's up? Oh, don't laugh, but I was just thinking. Wow, I'm actually a student here. Even now, it still hits me. I suppose it's because this is where my mother and father first met. Huh, news to me. The story goes that my grandmother was working the student store at the time. Being a single parent, she got permission to bring her daughter, Sophie, my mother, to work with her. My father had only just enrolled at the academy when they first got acquainted. From there, he wound up being a family friend of sorts. Oh, sounds like it was fated to be. Though, I'm guessing there was a bit of an age gap in there, huh? Yes, 8 years to be exact. It wasn't long before they met, or after they met, that they became almost like siblings. But as they grew alongside one another, their shared feelings slowly blossomed into love. Then one day, they came here to the observation deck, where my father finally proposed to her. That so? Almost poetic considering that your great-granddad was the one who designed a star to begin with. I keep forgetting that. I guess that must make it pretty special to you. Yes, in a way, it symbolizes the bond between the two sides of my family, the Claudels and the Gramharts. Shortly after I came along, my father's political career took off. He became busy while I began feeling lonely. So my parents made an effort to clear out their schedules and bring me the tree and tower. Aww. Oh, the cute hat! Oh my god, look at that cute hat! Aww. You're jealous that I have the Anya shirt, knowing the connection event and stuff? Oh, I want to take a picture of this. Oh, this looks lovely. Okay. Oh, but I have to actually click back on skip the thing. My mother talked about all sorts of things while we were here. She told me about my life, or about life with my grandmother, about the way she met my father, about how the three of them would often visit the tower, about the irreplaceable moments she and my father created together, about the guilt he felt over missing my birth due to his military duties, about how overjoyed he was when he first held me in his arms, about how elated she was when he finally proposed, and all the while, my father would have
a faint, uncharacteristic blush on his face.
Gramheart. Blushing. Dang.
Admittedly, a lot of the things she said were too difficult for me to understand at that age. But I always loved seeing her smile spread from cheek to cheek over every new tale she recounted about my father and grandmother. It's not quite the same as my great-grandfather's diaries, but hearing those stories about my family meant so much to me. It gave me hope that someday I'd meet my own special someone and get a chance to share this place with them too.
Yes.
Over dramatic, I know. No need to take it too seriously.
Yeah, it's a nice sentiment. I'm almost jealous.
This tower basically ties her family together.
Even the grandmother you never met in person.
My thoughts exactly. Regardless of the circumstances, my mother and father crossed paths, fell in love, and had me. This place is always here as a reminder to put my faith in the bonds that connect us as a family. That's the thing I truly love about it. But ever since I started helping you with your Spriggan work, it's taken on another meaning. You, me, and the others have been all over Edith, solving 4SPG after 4SPG. And now looking over the city here, or from here, fills me with,
Okay, take it from the top.
And now looking over the city from here fills me with pride over everything we've accomplished. I think about the many times my family took in the same view, and how I'm striving to protect it with my own two hands. I'm just so glad I joined Rite Solutions. That's why I want to give you credit where it's due, and not just when it comes to gathering all the Genesees. Thank you, Van, for everything. It's because you helped me grow as a person that I'm able to feel this way, and that's worth the world to me.
Come on now, haven't we been over this? Any growth you've made is your own doing. You're the one who leapt into my line of business and took whatever you could from the experience. You were tenacious like nothing else, sticking to your guns until you got what you were after. Honestly, I never could have imagined how far you go. When I up and vanished last year, you came after me without a moment's hesitation. Agnes has a crush on Van. Just a little bit. The writers kind of keep teasing between, which of the main two girls will actually follow through with Van, whether it's Elaine or Agnes. Like, they had the whole spiel about, Elaine and Van's childhood together, and then the whole falling out or disappearance with Van, and like the awkward history, but they're kind of like slowly rebuilding that bridge. But even then, with Agnes thrown into the mix, like, just kind of like developing a little more something, like the more time she spends with Van. So I'm just like, are they really gonna make us choose? I mean, hell, they made us choose at the very start of the festival who we want to make contact with first. So kind of wonder like how this will actually end, if we'll actually have like, if they'll actually give us like the choice, or if they're just gonna get our hopes up. And honestly, like, I really just want canonical pairings more than playing around with like characters and the players' feelings on like who would actually end up with who. Because like it kind of puts like the writing in an awkward spot, in my opinion, if it's not official. Then you have to take into account all potential variations and other, choices down the road. And you have to leave some of the writing ambiguous or something, depending. And then it just kind of takes away some of the depth in the writing, just to take into account like the potential width in potential player choice with stuff like this. I mean, you really see it with like Cold Steel. I mean, I kind of just take it for what it was for Cold Steel, and I got, I enjoyed what I got out of it. But I really I really wish we had more canonical romantic pairings, like how Estelle's relationship developed with Joshua in the Sky games, and not have like this kind of like will they, won't they, who will they end up with kind of vibe with like Lloyd, Reen, and so on. I mean, they're definitely not playing it up with any other character with Van in Daybreak. I'm at least thankful for that. But, I mean, at least we don't have like a bajillion other people like throwing chaos in the mix here. At the very least, it's just Elaine and Agnes. If I had to take whatever wins I can get from this, at least it's at most 2, and not like 9+ choices or some shit. However awkward like they all might be. The BS like Vanish Emboss, Spec Sarah. Man, I wish Sarah was a canonical pairing for Reen. Come on! Like, forget Elisa, forget Laura, Emma, no, give me Sarah, come on! Shizuna jumps in out of nowhere. Like, as funny as it would be, like, I don't really see it unless like the writers really force their hand to do that, because like she kind of like, you can like, I'd expect her to just kind of jump in or maybe throw chaos into like a supposed love triangle just for shits and giggles. Not that she's actually romantically interested, but just to kind of like tease Van and whoever Van is with, just to kind of like provoke them or get a reaction out of them. Because that's basically what Shizuna likes to like. She does a lot of things on a whim, like for her own amusement, and like just to see or just to fuck around with people. Like, not out of malice or anything, but just out of like pure like amusement. So like we can joke about the whole like Shizuna throwing her hat into the ring, but realistically, nah. Like she'd just be here just to screw around with everyone. Like she'd be that one she's like the one annoying friend that you can't get rid of. That like, you know that whenever they're around, like you know you can't actually hate them, but like you know that when they're around, you just kind of like resign yourself to your fate and going, okay, what shit are we going through this time now that they're here? You know, it's like that kind of feeling. It's like you don't like dislike them, well, sort of, and like you know that they are kind of friendly unless Shizuna accepts a contract going like, hey, I gotta kill you guys, nothing personal. Yeah, like at most, like Shizuna's like that acquaintance that just never knows when to go the hell away. And you can't do anything to stop her. Like power level wise, you can't stop her. It's like, hey, whether or not you want me around, I'm still gonna be here, so your call. Like, that's literally her whole attitude. She's after Reen. I mean, she already took Reen's blade. Like, she already chipped off part of Reen's Tachi and then melded it with her blade because of whatever lore nonsense is going on with her sword. So, she already got a piece of Reen, his weapon. And then just, like, melted it together with her blade for whatever spiritual BS it's trying to hold in or some shit. Because I forget the exact like description, but like she takes like a bit of the weapon of all the swords people that she fights along the way, and then somehow melds it into her weapon. To I forget the exact description, but she does that with like a lot of other like powerful swordsmen or whatever she comes across, Reen included. She's in a romance Reen. I mean, if you see like Reen's inner thoughts during that epilogue part in the Reverie visual novel, like Reen had this whole little thing about how beautiful Shizuna looked. So I mean, he thought about it. Well, Reen thought about it. Although, knowing Shizuna's unclouded eye, maybe she maybe she read his mind just a little bit, like upon first glance on like what Rin's like first impressions of Shizuna were. Instead of like how dangerous a foe Shizuna is at first, like Shizuna picked up like the first thought of Rin is like, damn, she beautiful. And then like Rin like focused up going like, oh shit, okay, I gotta get ready. Or some shit, like, I don't know, I'm just making random headcanon stuff at this point. But anyways, let's continue. And if that wasn't enough, you rose up against a being capable of rocking this world to its core and gave him a piece of your mind. We were talking to Van, not you. We don't care about you in the slightest. So get out of our sight and return Van to us at once. Aw, she's blushing. I don't think it's a stretch to say that, if nothing else. Your strength has put me through my fair share of scrapes. So much so that I went from nearly giving up on myself to holding on no matter what. Point is, you're dead wrong if you think your gratitude is a one-way street. Van. Like I said before, me taking your request to find the Genesis came with some special conditions. So I'm counting on you to hold up your end of the bargain as my assistant. Yes, sir. Happy to be of service as always, Van. After that, Van and Agnes decided to leave the tower behind and head back to see the rest of their friends. Agnes? Oh, I got the heartbeat. But, I wonder if you realized what I was hinting at. Van's 25 now, so I know we're a bit far apart. But my parents had the same 8-year gap between them that we do. Oh my god, the parallels! Oh my god! Of course, I still have a long way to go before I can measure up to him. It's only a matter of time, though. I'm sure of it. They're totally gonna make us, like, make a choice by the time we get to Beyond the Horizon. They're totally gonna make us make a choice, like, when we get to Beyond the Horizon. Like, they're playing this up. They're seriously gonna make us. Oh my god, I'm gonna be so torn by the time we get to Kaino Kiseki. Oh my god. Fun fact, Rin and Sarah have the same 8-age difference between them. 20, 28, 23, 31. Yeah, and you know what? That's who I shipped Rin with back in Cold Steel, so I'm like... I have no right to have any qualms about this. Not that I do actually have any. Hello, Kate, Garner, how you doing? Agnes? You coming or what? Be right there.
I want to make the most of everything you and the others have taught me. So I'm going to keep working hard.
Oh, it was just a clean 100. Okay,
While
we just
I
need...
do that, I hope I can stay by your side. I know I'm still inexperienced, but I'm looking forward to whatever comes next.
Oh. Do I detect some double meaning there? Hmm? But yeah, we just have 10 more points, so any activity or even movie, boom bam done. That's cute? Yeah.
What's next?
That was really nice. Alright. 1 connection event down. 11 more to view before we decide on who we're, like, committing with, bond event-wise. Oh, fuck me, dude. Like, it's gonna take forever to get through this festival because we're stuck on day 1 because I'm reading all these scenes. Van Aaron is canon. I mean, have you seen the amount of times they have, like, they beefed with each other? Alright. Number 2. A warrior's rite of passage. Fairy got a task from the warriors of Kruga. Apparently, it's urgent enough to make her leave the Academy Festival. Whatever it is, it's got her looking all serious. That'd be a good idea to check in on her. Hello, DJ Anime. How you doing? The Gachi Bros. Oh god. Van parted ways with his companion for a while. He then called out to Fairy about the mission, or to ask about the mission she was about to set out for.
Long story short, I'm concerned for you. You sure you can handle whatever job it is the Kruger is sending you on? Sorry to worry you so much, Van. I was actually waffling on... Waffling? Wait, is that an actual verb? Hold on, is that an actual verb? I have never seen someone actually say waffling about something. Waffle, waffled, waffling. Equivocate. Vacillate. To talk or write foolishly. Waffled on the important issues. Oh. Huh. To avoid giving a definite answer position. Legitimately, I have not heard anyone say like to use or use like the verb version of waffle. Huh. Shows me what I know about from my English classes. Daybreak 2 festival bond events. Oh yeah, we're gonna be here like all night just on these bond events if I'm reading every single one aloud, and then deliberating on like who to commit with, like either based on whose scene I liked or how close I am to maxing out a bond for a character. So we're gonna be here for a while. This might even be our entire night. I'm just saying, this might be our entire night. Especially if we throw in tangents. Anyways, let's take it from the top. I was actually waffling on whether or not to tell you, but I guess this kind of makes the choice for me. Here, this is my assignment. Huh, don't think I recognize him. Wait, is that the Barker? His name is Davin, a bad actor known for being a criminal consultant. Ah, okay, so the generic NPC model strikes again. Okay. He helps crooks draft out schemes in exchange for Mira, leaving no trails in the process. Sounds pretty similar to the Oathbreaker's shady practices. Yeah, I think this guy is way lower on the food chain than him, though. A few weeks ago, he fed information to the Kruger and made a request of them. The task was to subdue a twisted group of brokers from the western half of Zemuria who kidnapped and trafficked war orphans. No self-respecting warrior could ignore info like that, assuming it was true anyway. I get your meaning. It was all just a ruse, huh? When Abi arrived with his men and scoped out the area, the targets were the complete opposite of what they expected. It was actually a group of NGO personnel providing support and shelter to war orphans. Around the same time, they learned that Davin's real goal was to make a business off trading and selling off child soldiers. So he wanted to manipulate your tribe into getting rid of an organization that was posing a threat to his enterprise. Gutsy move. Takes a real pair of brass ones to try and screw the Kruger of all cores. My people strictly prohibit the killing of unarmed civilians, even in combat zones. Abusing our pride as warriors and pitting us against our vows is a deed worth 1,000 deaths. They left the responsibility of sorting out the issue on my shoulders. Sorting out, huh? That's one way to spin it. Let me guess. This has something to do with you coming of age on your last birthday. Oh, you knew about that? Yeah, we Kruger are treated as adults from 14 onward. I looked into some of your people's traditions while training under your brother. So I also know that all adult warriors have to go through a rite of passage. They do. That's probably what this mission is supposed to be. I guess it's finally time for me to grab the knife you held in my place way back when. Merida. You really don't need to worry. Abi gave me all the intel I need on the target. I wouldn't want to keep you from enjoying the festival. A little too late for that. This doesn't have any of the same overtones as what happened with Ida. But I was the one who took the liberty of stepping in back then, so you can't say it's got nothing to do with me. Plus, as your boss at Arkwright Solutions and current guardian, I've got a responsibility to your dad and Ida to look out for you. So I'm taking it upon myself to see you through this, whether you like it or not. Wouldn't stay right wouldn't say right with me otherwise. Van. Okay then. Things will go smoother with your help anyway. Let's go, Van. I've got a duty as a warrior to fulfill. Using the intel Hassan had provided to her, Fairy started gathering more thorough details about Davin. Through Van's connections, they managed to determine the locations of his various bases of operation around the capital. Eventually, the time came for them to chase him down. You know, it really makes me wonder how this all works out timeline-wise, canonically, and everything. It's just like, I'm pretty sure Van would have to have, like, I'm pretty sure, like, it's probably canonical that Van goes through every single connection event. But man, how do they take the time to travel and do all this shit between all different kinds of people? Should any and everyone, like, ask Van to leave the school festival to go to some other part of Edith, or in this case with Fairy, to look through or to try to, like, ask around through connections about, like, all the potential places of interest, and then pinpoint the one, travel all the way over there, and then, like, apprehend this guy. It's like, and this is just like one event out of the 12 of day one. How many hours in the day do we got for this shit? It's kind of like the same thing with Reen spending a day training with Laura back on that, like, one island where they're just alone together. And I'm just like, wait, like, we're having this connection event out of many on the same day, out of, like, a multiple of choices we could choose within that time frame on first playthrough. I was like, Reen spent that whole day camping out with Laura, doing training and other things. And then I was like, oh yeah, now we have to spend the rest of our day doing the main story and our other connection events. What about this shit? How quickly are all these done? Like, what's the time frame for these? 10 minutes? We took like 10 minutes trying to find out where this guy is and go all the way down to the Black Light District. I mean, obviously this is one of those things where you don't question it, but it's always funny to point out. With the power of the Genesis. Hey, Windrunner, how you doing? Yeah, basically, with the power of Genesis and main protagonist privilege, distance over time ain't no issue. Oh shit! Why won't any of my flunkies pick up? Did the other bases already get wiped out? It took almost no time it took almost no time at all for the lid to get blown off our entire operation. Maybe the Kruger finally shifted into high gear. No, this can't be anything bigger than a recon squad. Fine by me. I can pick him off and then make a break for it before the main unit arrives. Motherfucker thinks to take on the Kruger by himself. Ah, dead end. Still, this should be far enough to give me some breathing room. Wrong. This is the end of the line. Davin the criminal consultant, I knew you'd come here to lay low. Who the hell are you? Wait, those clothes. You're telling me my subordinates let her base get obliterated by a little girl? Not just any girl. That's right. I'm a Kruger warrior, and you're out of escape routes. Better make your peace. Hold your horses, little lady. I wasn't thinking straight. That was never my intention to soil your people's honor, I swear, so please. Assassin. A sniper. Die already and leave me be! Oh? Made it with time to spare. Nice of Farida. Your read on this being a sniper nest was spot on. Thanks, Van. I owe you one. Well, there was a whole thing with Fairy, like, because of, you know, Kruger training and habits, like, oh yeah, this place looks like a good sniper vantage point. It's like, Fairy, you know, but people just going like, Fairy, that's not what normal girls do. But, I mean, sure came in handy now. Sweet mother of radios! Stop, stop, stop! Listen, little lady. I have a sick mother back home, so have a heart and let me go, will you? Just don't kill me. I'm begging you. The flames of judgment will cleanse the souls of the wicked. That is the law passed down through our tribe. Ah! Yeah. Huh? I'm still alive? At least kick him in the face to knock him out. Ending your life here will be letting you off easy. Your criminal consultations have probably built up a seeding network spreading in every direction. I can't say I truly fulfill my duty as a warrior until it's all been burnt down to cinders. That makes you more valuable as fuel for the fire. If we throw you in the right place, your flames will smoke out the others crawling around the dark. No, you aren't thinking of handing me into the CID, are you? Well, let's not be hasty. At least give me to the guild or the police. If I expose my connections, I'll be a dead man walking. By ratting out your friends and colleagues, you'll earn their spite and lose your place in the underworld forever. But that's a fate you brought upon yourself. You and the other countless evils you've committed. There's no getting away. Your only hope is to pray. Pray to the flames and Arusha for your forgiveness, or for forgiveness. Whew, and that's a wrap. Afterward, Van contacted Second Lieutenant Kayla and turned Davin over to the CID. Not once did I think anyone would make such a clean sweep of bringing this criminal consultant to justice. You may be young for a Kruger, but actually, why don't I just say you did an amazing job and leave it at that? Just following orders is all. Can we count on you to handle the rest? You certainly can. We'll milk his connections for every last drop of intel they're worth. It's all over. I should never have gotten mixed up with the Kruger. Even if I didn't catch you, someone else would have sooner or later. Own up to your sins and atone like you mean it. And the warriors of Kruger might turn a blind eye to you. I know that stuff about your Yumé being sick was probably a lie. But take good care of her, okay? Once you make amends and return home, I mean. Huh? You saw through that story about my mother. Then why bother showing me any mercy at all? Damn, dude lied about his own goddamn mother. Having Kayla call or on call Van. I mean, just given like the amount of like connections that Van has in general, with like throughout Daybreak 1 and to up to this point, and Renee, I wouldn't be surprised if like, you know, like at this point like there wouldn't even be any question. You just kind of like accept it. Like Van has fingers in most pies imaginable. So at this point, you don't even bother thinking about it anymore. It just is. Van could also ask Agnes for Kayla's contact. Yeah, that too. But yeah, like regardless of how the contact was made, I don't even question it. Like we know how well connected and savvy Van is with like knowing the right kinds of people. So it doesn't even bother me going like how this got to be. Doesn't make any damn sense. Always full of surprises, ain't you? You pulled that out with fine colors. That'll teach me to doubt your abilities. I'm glad you found a path that worked for you. One where being a warrior isn't just about raining judgment down. It wouldn't have happened without your help gathering intel. Ever since I was little, I was taught that being a warrior meant purging evil where it stood, and I never questioned that. But then, last year, after everything that happened with Ida, and me coming to Arkwright Solutions, I overcame a lot of difficult challenges. I had to face up to the possibility of another me who never had that, and I wondered if I was betraying my duty. But the more I thought it over, the more I realized that there's more than just one answer. And I wanted to prove it somehow. This rite of passage gave me a chance to show that I was able to find my own answer. I don't know what Abi and Kazen will think about it once they hear the details, though. Hey, when it comes down to it, you still stuck to your tribe's code, right? Not anyone can give you a hard time over that. One thing's for sure, though. You've come a long way since you first started working for me. Good job, Farida. I mean it. Van. All the time I spent with you and the rest of the team really paid off. I can't thank you enough for that. By the way, I hate to put you out even further, but can I make one more selfish request? Depends. What's on your mind? What, the Ferris wheel in the distance? Ah, never mind. Oh. Whenever a warrior completes the rite of passage, they go through what we call the adornment ceremony. Traditionally, a trusted family member or friend is supposed to help put it on. I was originally going to ask Ida, but you know. I've heard about this. It's a sacred, once-in-a-lifetime ritual. But I'm not even a Jaeger, let alone a warrior. You sure it's okay for me to take part? Sure, I'm sure, Van. I'd really like it if you could see me off on my journey into adulthood. Well, I can't say no to that. It's a big responsibility, but I'll try to do it justice. Farida Al-Fayed, thou child of flames, may thee walk with pride upon thy path, till thy embers burn their last. On the honor of my people, Arusha's chosen, do I make this vow. Aww. It's a little tickly. How do I look? Oh yeah, cause like the little feather like ends up tickling that little part of her ear. Like you were born to wear it. Gotta admit though, I'm a little scared your dad's gonna want to work with me once he finds out I helped you come of age. Why would Abi care? No reason. That's a topic when you're further down the road. I mean, I think we still remember that letter that, like, Hassan gave Van to look over, Fairy as a guardian and everything. As like, you know, overprotective dad mode and everything. If you say so. I know I have a lot of ground to cover. So in the meantime, I'm gonna learn what I can by sticking with you. I promise to give it all I've got, for everyone who's helped me grow as a person. Of course, we're glad to have you, Farida. Van and Fairy shared in pleasant conversation for a while longer, before heading back to join up with the rest of their friends.
I still have a lot to figure out.
Oh, received the hair ornament.
Now, I'm proud of where I am. And until I've decided what path to follow, I'm gonna stay right by your side, Van. I want to learn as much as I can from you.
Aw, sorry I was talking over that a little bit earlier. Hey, and Van maxed out. SDLM chain effect. Wait, chain was the basic attack one, right? Oh man. I really neglect my SDLM chains. Alright.
Planner launched!
2 down! 10 more to go! Also, what's the achievement here? Ah, bonds maxed. I'm guessing... Yeah, I'm guessing there's no way we'll be able to like reach high enough bond or bond levels to get whatever max reward this will be. Or like I say max as in like we're not including the potential optional stuff if it's like an EX thing for maxing out every connection. I'd assume there's like a tier where it probably gives me some kind of like either accessory or quartz if we like max all but like a few remaining people. And then like there would probably be like an EX version or something where it's like probably you have to do a new game plus.
What's next?
Alright. So, Aaron, how you doing, buddy? A bother of a father. Rumor has it that some guy's been asking around about Aaron recently. He's a little distracted with the festival though. Maybe I should look into things before he catches wind of it. Oh, wait, you did tell me to look for missables on the stream? Oh, yeah, I did ask you that. So, I guess, like, once... But yeah, I guess, like, what missables are there for this finale? Because there's... I mean, I wouldn't say there's too much ground to cover at this point. But I feel like with so many NPCs and different activities and all this other stuff to sort out, I'd probably end up, like, overlooking something in my rush to kind of, like, go through all the NPCs, shops, and I probably like forget to search like one corner of the map or something. Upon splitting off from the rest of the group, Van decided to consider spending time with one of his friends. After taking the time to track him down, he and Aaron arranged to meet somewhere on Station Street. Cut the shit already! Huh, guess you do remember my face. Figured you'd be a little happier to see me after 10 years, Ronnie. Don't you dare call me that! What the hell are you doing here anyway? What? I'm not allowed to check up on how my kid's doing? I've been looking high and low for you, only to be led to Edith of all places. Man, you sure got big though. You're the spitting image of, UEFA when she... Keep my mother's name out of your damn mouth! This sure sounds like a lovely reunion. Van? There a reason we're meeting up in some back alley? Huh, you're not the only one with a nose for sniffing out trouble. I've been hearing rumors that this asshole was in town. Just followed them around and here I am. You must be the Spriggan. Thanks for keeping an eye on my son for so long. Man, you sure are the talk of the town. Anyway, I'm Leroy, Aaron's father. Van Arkwright, real pleasure. Don't start acting all responsible, and you, stop trying to get friendly. There's no need to be so hostile, Aaron. I just like to get along with— oh shit. Okay, I gotta like make sure not to have my hand so like, not to lean on my mouse hand too much. There's no need to be so hostile, Aaron. I just like to get along with the man my son's been working for. Ahem, you see, there's actually one other reason I came to the capital. Let me some mirror, will ya? Just enough to get me back on my feet. Please, I'm begging here. Ah, you're just mooching off of other people. Ah, to visit, like, your son that has issue with you. And to go to his boss, Van. Just begging for money. The fucking gall, dude. I mean, you know, we don't know the whole story, but what the hell? I ended up owing some money to a real couple of nasty guys, and now they got it out for me. Bro, you brought that upon yourself. If I don't pay him back with interest, your old man's gonna be 6 hours under before you know it. Come on, Ronnie. Oh, we're family, right? We're supposed to be able to count on one another. Bro, the way he's acting. If you don't have the funds now, maybe you can get an advance payment for your boss here. Shut up. You disgusting piece of shit. You haven't changed at all. You're not even sorry for all the crap you put my mother through. Get lost, and don't let me see your face ever again. So that's how it is, huh? Well, I guess that's that. Suppose my business here is finished then. See you around, Mr. Arkwright. If you're looking for a place to lay low, you could probably try the Blacklight District. Got plenty of folks down there in the same boat. Oh, I've heard of the place. I'm sure I'll be right at home. Did you say you never had a dad? Yeah, and? Not that useless piece of trash ever acted like one. My mom was a rising star in the world of Eastern theater. And all that slime ever did was waste her savings on booze and gambling. She went through hell because of him. In the end though, he got on the wrong side of the Liu family, and they drove him out of town. I think I was about 6 or so. And now, he shows up over a decade later, just to ask for more money. Maybe it's not my place to say, but it's kinda hard to believe he's your dad. His hair color kinda gives it away though. That's what pisses me off the most. No matter how much I try to distance myself from him, we still share the same blood. I'll never understand why mom ever cared about that guy. Still, you gotta wonder.
Why'd he come searching for you now of all times? Huh, weren't you listening? He wanted to sponge some mirror off me. I mean, he could have asked you at any point within the 10 years. But why would he try to reunite with his son now, after 10 years of silence? Daddy's dumb enough to think you'd be all smiles. I don't think he ever actually believed you'd agree to pay off his debt. Well, I'm sure there's a tiny part of him hoping it'd all go his way, of course. What are you trying to say? Nothing really. Just wondering if you're actually feeling okay about all this. That bastard ruined your mom's life, right? Figured you like to sock him across the jaw at least. But I guess that whole thing was pretty unexpected. I'm sure you were just trying to put all the pieces together. Still, it's not like the little conqueror of the Lazu, or Lajo, or I fucked. My pronunciations, man. A former child prodigy and genius of Eastern theater to let someone off the hook like that. Wait, Lajo? Okay. That being said, if you did want to give your dad what for, I wouldn't mind helping out. You're one hell of an instigator, you know that? You're right though. That was pretty out of character for me. Let's go see if we can track the bastard down. Yeah, that's more like it. Sometime later. Oh, Lai family. You really thought you could hide from us, old man. Hand over the mirror, dirtbag. Hey now, let's all just calm down a little, yeah? I'm a good-looking man. If you mess up my moneymaker, you'll never get your mirror back. Yeah. What are we here? Family picture, huh? That's not... Oh, why are you so flustered, Leroy? It's not like we don't know who your little boy is. Took the liberty of digging into your background some time ago, or quite some time ago after all. We also know you're just some good-for-nothing who got chased out of Longport. At first, we thought you were little more than some deadbeat dad, but I think we might just have a use for you. You see, Sal used us as pawns, and Gaolong left us to the dogs. The Lai family's practically in shambles. Man, the Lai family at this point is basically like the bugbear of Heiwei. Taking advantage of someone like you is our best chance of getting out of this hole. Not only to get one over on the Lus and the Lees, but Aaron too. The picture! Come on, Leroy, what do you say? Mind drawing on your son for us. Or your son out for us. We might even forgive all your debt. Hell, you already abandoned him once. I'm sure a second time won't hurt. Maybe it'll help if you just look at it as getting revenge on the Lus. You bastard! Look, there's no need to threaten my family. I'll get you your mirror back. But as far as Ronnie's concerned, no way am I letting you guys lay a finger on him. You think we're giving you a choice here? Looks like you still haven't learned your place. You don't get to refuse. Just shut up and do what you're told. You guys just don't know when to quit. Heron, and the Spriggan. So you found us, huh? You played right into our... Shut up. Ronnie? Let's make this quick. Right. Wait, hold on. I need to check mod view into a chat real quick. Ban the bot. There we go. So it was the Lai family that was So it was the Lai family that was after you. Man, these guys are like cockroaches. Whew, you two really saved my behind. Say, Ronnie, where'd you learn to fight like that? Those guys are nothing compared to... Huh? Don't start acting all excited, Slimeball. What the hell's up with that picture of yours anyway? Thought you could just flash it at me and all would be forgiven? Aaron, calm down. You know, on the way over, I was trying to figure what was really behind your dad's arrival. But I think I finally landed on the truth. The anniversary of your wife's death was at the end of last year, right? With me being shut out of Longport, I've never had a chance to visit UEFA's grave. And I heard rumors that Aaron, have been doing business in the capital recently. So I figured if I couldn't pay my wishes to her, I could at least go see the son she left behind. Of course, I say that, but the whole bit was about wanting to borrow some mirror. But the whole bit about wanting to borrow some mirror was true too. See, I've been trying to find a spring lily like the ones that grow over in the eroded cave. Had a hell of a time trying to find a real one though. Think you'd be willing to place it at her grave for me? Screw you! If you cared about her so much, then why did you do anything when she was still alive? It doesn't matter if the Liu family forced you out. You should have been there for us. Whatever. Now that we talked, I think I finally understand. Roughing you up's not gonna fix this mess you made. I'll take care of the flower for you. Don't think Mom will want to turn it down too. Now get out of here, loser. Guess I'll see myself out then. You can leave the Lai family's goons to us. Oh, what are you guys doing here? How come you never told us that these Lai guys were still looking around? Well, they pose very little trouble the Hayway. Why would we bother? I didn't think they'd be making deals with Leroy. Or with Leroy though, of all people. Well, I suppose we have them by the tail now. We might as well root the last of them out. I'm sure the Lee family will take care of them, right? Along with all the extortion schemes they've been running. Indeed. We'll work together to clean up this riffraff. I trust that'll help keep our relationship affable as well. Sheesh. You two make it sound so easy. Does it mean my debt to the Lai family is being wiped out? Talk about a lucky break! I don't say you deserve it, but I'm sure you have plenty of other debts to pay off, huh? That's correct. There seem to be a fair number of debt collectors on the hunt for him at this very moment. In fact, I believe they started gathering in the capital. You really don't know when to quit, do you? Affable? Wait, did I mispronounce it? Oh, was it misspelled? Well, I suppose that means I should be off. Ronnie, Mr. Spriggan, make sure you take good care of yourselves. And so, Leroy disappeared once more into the unknown, taking great care to cover his tracks behind him. Ashin and Sao left as well to deal with the remaining Lai family members. With the others gone, both Van and Aaron decided to take a chance to regroup with their friends. Shit. I thought you got to see all my dirty laundry. Well, it sure took long enough anyway. I'm glad we all got it out in the open though. You know, even with all his problems, he's still the man your mother chose to love. You just have to accept the fact that he's your blood. Would you stop acting like you have all the answers? I'll never forgive him for what he put my mom through. But if I just left it at that, I feel like I would have walked away with more regrets. Honestly, I'm sort of glad you talked me into going after him. I think I'll go ahead and consider that a victory then. Man, you really are growing up. Don't touch me, creep! Oh, the slap! Oh, just sarcasm? Ah, okay. Guess he really did inherit that spirit. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I guess they're still not gonna let go of like that little part of Aaron's backstory. I'm so sorry, Ronnie. Wish it would have ended with me. Still, all those friends of yours, I'm sure you'll do just fine. Not that I have much room to speak.
Blood isn't everything, but I guess my connection to him is still important. Guess I have you to thank for... No, forget it!
Alright. 3 down.
Planner launched!
9 more to go, baby! Oh, fuck me. Okay. Let me mute the mic real quick. Okay. Alright. Lost Adolescence. When I was walking around the festival, I noticed Rosette looked a little lost in thought. Got a feeling she was planning on meeting up with someone. Maybe I should go check up on her. Did you miss Agnes? Oh yeah. I did Agnes first thing because she was first on the list. Van parted ways with his companion for a short while. He then went to meet up with Rosette, who was looking around the festival. Oh, Mirabelle. Hello, Mr. Arkwright. I trust your rounds are going well. Have you been wandering around the festival by yourself this whole time? You need to get busy and live a little. I have been busy, actually. And I'll admit, I'm a little surprised to see you here, though. Aaron be like, Agnes, don't head pat me. Yeah, like, he ain't down. Aaron is... he does not want to get head patted by anyone older than him. Or at the very least, Van. Well, I made a promise with Rosette, you know, and I never go back on my promises. I figured it wouldn't be a problem if I popped in for a bit. My partner's out on some other business anyway. Her partner? Damn, she's taken. That's kidding. We haven't spent any time together in a dog's age, so every second of fun today counts. I suppose it has been a while since we've seen one another. Well, I'm glad to see you two are having fun. I don't want to interrupt your little get-together though, so I just see myself out. Aw, don't be like that. You might as well join us since you're here and all. Besides, no way you don't know all the best stands. We'll have lots of fun with you along. Oh, I hope Elaine doesn't catch wind of this. So wait, it was the confession VODs later, you guess? Oh, yeah, like, it was that, like, scene with, like, Agnes and her, like, more romantic, feelings about Van and stuff. And the parallels with, Papa Gramhart and Mama Gramhart, or Claudel, I mean. Back in Tree and Tower, just like how it was back then, and there Agnes and Van are now today. It's poetic. Absolute poetry. I agree. It would be wonderful if you could show us the highlights of your student experience as well. I guess I don't mind butting in for a while. That's more like it. What are we waiting for then? Let's get the show on the road. It's always a pleasure, Van. By the way, here's a new floor for me. Nah, Mirabelle, no, we're here to have fun with the school festival. No more garden floors. At least not. No, come on. So Van joined the girls in their foray around the school and enjoyed a look at the bazaar's many wares. Though Rosette seemed pleased to simply gaze at all the items for sale, Mirabelle was much more inclined to reach for her mirror. Although their adventure was brief, the two seemed to thoroughly enjoy themselves. Now that's what I call a highlight. School festivals in Edith sure do take it to a whole nother level. Dude, if my own, like, high school festival, like, did shit anywhere, like, even on the 10th of this level, I'd actually go.
Like, from all the things I can gather, at least with my own school festival stuff, like, because I'm pretty sure that there were some stuff, I just don't remember any. I never bothered going to any. Like, but I think I remember there were supposed to be some, like, events here and there. If only it was, like, something anywhere near this level. Although, like, fictional festivals and how they're all set up versus, like, IRL stuff, I mean, yeah, I don't think there's too much room for actual comparison. But man, one can only wonder how things could have been.
I appreciate you taking the time to enjoy the festival with us, Miss Arkwright. Just glad I could be of service. You seem a lot more interested in the school itself, though. Well, yes, I suppose I was. I may have gone to Sunday school as a little girl, but never had much chance to experience school life beyond that.
Oh, right.
Rosette,
Did she never go to a high school?
guess I never did get around to asking Rosette about how she ended up this way. Forgive me, I hadn't meant to cast a cloud over our time together. I should have you know, I'm actually quite happy spending time with you and... Nope, that ain't gonna cut it. How many times have I gotta tell you? It's okay to be a little selfish sometimes.
Oh?
Hmm? Is this some sort of demo software? I sent over some basic instructions too. Using to access the Garten van.
Oh.
Oh, with me? What are you planning? Well, let's just say it's one other reason I came out here today.
Oh my god, Mirabelle's playing Wing Woman. Man, just when I had that whole spiel about Anya's. Just when I had the whole spiel about Agnes and Elaine and the whole like the potential harem thing from like from the Cold Steel stuff and the crossbow stuff. Oh my god! I mean, there was a small part, but I didn't think they'd actually play up. Son of a bitch! What's next? Like Judas gonna like throw her hat into the ring with like how they gonna do this shit? God damn it! I thought we moved past this already, Falcon.
Anyway, I best be heading back to work now. Have a good one, you two.
Yeah, not really sure where she was getting at. Man, come on.
Well, guess we still have some time to kill.
Should we go take a look?
I don't see why not. Although, I am a bit curious about this program she sent me.
Why do I feel like this is like the premise of like some dojo material or some shit? Like, oh my god! I mean, I could see the potential now. Oh my god, that's some stupid shit. I mean, honestly, I could totally see Mirabelle even doing that. She would totally.
And so, using the instructions Mirabelle provided, Rosette and Van booted up the app, leading them into the Merhian Garten.
Wait. Oh my god, glasses and everything.
Hey, isn't this...
Looks like recreation of one of our Mrs. classrooms.
It's pretty realistic too. I can hardly tell the difference.
But what's with these glasses and textbook? And where's Rosette? Van, you're not Reen. I guess everyone from now on is gonna have their turn teaching a class at some point. I mean, honestly, like, yeah, like, obviously there was Reen with him being, like, the Thor's Branch campus instructor, and Lloyd with teaching Sunday school, and Estelle as well, like, for one of the, bracer requests and everything. And now I guess it's Van's turn, having to be a teacher. in a very specific scenario here.
Mr. Arkwright, are you in there?
Oh hey, thought I lost you.
Is it alright if I come in?
Wait, does that mean we're gonna see... Oh my god. I swear to god. They actually better have her in the Artemis uniform. I swear to god. I swear to god. Don't disappoint me, Falcon.
Yeah, of course.
You okay?
You sound a little timid. Well, it's just, okay. I'll just let myself in then. I apologize for being so late, Mr. Arkwright.
No way.
Is that really you, Reset? Yes, it's me. This avatar is a shard body, a shard body made to simulate what I looked like when I was around 14 years old.
Oh. Okay, I didn't think they'd actually go that far. I thought they actually have like current age or current body, quote unquote, Reset in Artemis uniform. Oh. I thought it was gonna be like that kind of a situation. But no, they actually have her like, you know, properly like looking proper for the Artemis setting. Oh.
It appears to be part of a brand new virtual reality system that runs via the Merhian Garten.
14-year-old Reset, huh?
How'd they even pull that off?
Actually, I'm assuming this is all Mirabelle's doing.
I believe so. She must have been testing this whenever she had downtime at work. To think she'd go to all the trouble to give me this opportunity. Oh, Mirabelle, you truly are a handful sometimes.
That explains my glasses and the textbook, I guess. You know, I think I mentioned I didn't get the chance to finish school either. Putting me in the teacher's role is a little funny though. I put my own, God, I don't know why I'm always reading things weird in my head. Putting me in the teacher's role is a little funny though. I put my own through so much hell. Anyway, I guess we can start class as soon as you pick a desk. If you don't mind having a delinquent for a teacher, that is.
Of course not, Mr. Arkwright.
With that, the two began playing their respective roles of teacher and student. Alright, next question. In what year did the Cavarting Revolution take place?
That would be in the year 1100.
Nice job, Reset. Really living up to that class president reputation of yours.
So that's a scenario she set up, is it? However, I can't help but think these questions are a bit on the simple side. Would you be opposed to bringing out the more difficult ones, sir?
Sounds good to me. How about this one? Although neither of them were required to continue the act, they remained in character for a while longer. Okay, so the answer to this problem is...
If I may, sir, there seems to be a problem with your equation.
Oh, seriously? Man, it's been so long since I had to do math. Let's see. Where does this number go again?
Let me show you.
Oh my god, the quadratic equation! Look at quadratic equation! Oh my god!
Let me show you. When you have x equals... when you have x equals negative b plus minus the square root of b squared minus 4ac over 2a, then you want to solve for...
Hey, I'm the ones who's supposed to be the teacher here. Both Van and Reset thoroughly enjoyed themselves as they made new school memories. I still can't get over the... Like, it's been a thing since Daybreak 1, but I still can't get over how, like, every camera angle change, they had to settle the hair or clothes physics back to the proper spots, like, before continuing. Mirabelle thought this was a date, not be teacher student. I mean, it can be considered one depending on how you look. Nah, just kidding. Not this specific scenario, not with that avatar. But yeah, Mirabelle really doing a solid for like Reset, like to help experience something she lost out on, like through whatever tragic accident or whatever way back when. Because yeah, like from what we only vaguely know, like her body, like basically sustained like severe injuries and other stuff to the point where she had to get a whole new body and everything. So honestly, like memes aside, this is really touching. The fake glasses. Oh yeah. I mean, just like with Reen as well, right? Like, it was like, all right, Reen's in teaching mode. Gotta put on the teaching glasses.
I can't help but feel a little bit sorry for the other students. I'm really monopolizing all the teachers' attention. Well, it's my responsibility to make sure all the students understand the content, right? Ask me anything and I'll do my best to answer. The hair! The hair has a mind of its own! Okay, with regard to this problem then...
Oh, what's up? Nah, don't tell me it's like the student-teacher crush moment. No, my god, wait, no, don't tell me Mirabelle was setting up for this shit. Or maybe it's like one of those rare young experiences that Mirabelle wanted like Reset to have in this like fleeting moment of simulation. Cause you know this camera angle change are playing that.
Oh, it's nothing.
Oh my god.
With me in such a small body, he looks even more mature than usual. I wonder if this is how Miss Claudia and the others feel around him.
Or maybe I'm getting the whole perspective wrong here. I'm just making like dumb assumptions.
Before they knew it, bittersweet days of Reset's fabricated youth had come to an end. Oh, I guess that's it then. Time sure went by a lot faster than I thought it would. I imagine this whole thing takes a bunch of processing power. I'm surprised it even lasted this long. Mr. Arkwright, I had a really great time together.
Yeah, me too.
I was really getting into it back there.
Looking like we're gonna have to put an end to it here though. Aw, that like emotional like look out, like gazing out the window shot. The classic.
And after the school day ends, everyone assembles in the courtyard. They all enjoy their school life, only leaving for home once the sun begins to set. It's a rather essential part of being a student. What they call the springtime of life. Thank you for letting me experience even just a little of what this life is like.
Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it. You know, I may be standing at the teacher's podium and all, but I had a lot of fun too. It reminded me of all the fun times I had. I actually was kind of hoping we could stay for a while longer.
They do say your school years really pass you by. This was truly a truly unforgettable experience. I may only have been acting the part of a student, but I think it did its part in filling the hole inside me.
Reset.
I suppose I've been yearning for a chance like this. A longing for normal days. The hope to one day lead a mundane life. I guess I'll never quite know how much I lost because of that day. However, even though I had little choice but to take on this form, the fact remains that I was given a second lease on life. If I hadn't been given that miracle, I never would have met any of you. Not you, or Mirabelle, or anyone from Arkwright Solutions. That's why I feel blessed to be where I am today.
Damn, only 14 and still as mature as ever. Can't say I'm surprised though. You've always been the most sensible one on our team.
Thank you.
But don't you think it's alright just to be a 14-year-old girl for a little while? Heck, you could probably stand to let your own hair down every now and then in the real world too. From everything you told me, it sounds like you were forced to grow up a lot faster than everyone else.
Maybe too fast. You think so? But I want you to know that you don't have to be the responsible one all the time. It's okay to rely on me and the others. Just like it's okay to be over 20 and still be in the springtime of your life. Whether that means having stimulated experiences like this, or having fun at the school festival, you should have fun with your life. I mean, relying on each other is part of what makes us all friends, right? Thank you, Mr. Arkwright. I feel like a weight's been lifted off my shoulders. This class certainly did deliver on its educational value. Good. Well, I hate to say it, but I guess we should wrap this up. Would you do the honors with that? Of course, Mr. Arkwright. All rise and bow. Aww. After that, Van and Rosette logged out of the Merhian Garten. After taking the time to thank Mirabelle for the experience, the two met up with the rest of their friends to explore the rest of the festival.
Due to yours and Mirabelle's efforts, I was able to confront the regrets I had buried deep within my heart. If the opportunity ever presents itself, I hope that someday you will allow me to support you in the same way.
Oh. Wait. What are what are those names, Windrunner? Not ringing any bells for me.
What's next?
Or was I supposed to remember those names? Okay. 4 down. 8 more to read through. Gosh, oh god. Okay. Catra's secret. So wait. Stand and bow. Oh, that's like the words in Japanese to stand and bow at the end of class and stuff. Okay. Alright, Catra's secret. Quatre apparently remembered to do something he needed to do, but he seemed pretty skittish about it. Looked like he was headed back to his room. Maybe I should check in on him. Oh my god, I could've... Quatre? Quatre abruptly returned to the office, saying he had something urgent to attend to. When he neither returned nor answered his cipher, Ben decided to check on him and make sure everything was okay. Quatre must be in his room. Did he forget something he needed for the festival? He sure seemed to be in a hurry. Maybe I should go in and ask what's up? Oh my god. Quatre? Whose live stream are you catching right now? You're assuming we're doing all bonding? Oh yeah, we're gonna read through all the bonds, and then I'm gonna have to like bounce out who we can max out connection for with like the bond event plus some activities, or also wait, do we have chance for movies? I don't know, but yeah, so we're gonna have to bounce out like who's like very close to maxing connections, and then also bounce out whose connection events I just really like reading in general. Alright. Look at all the people tuning in. I couldn't be happier. Live stream sure is a... Wait, Quatre... Wait. Wait, is it what I think it is? Live streaming sure is a bundle of fun. Make sure to give me a follow if you like what you saw. The heck? Whose voice is that? Sounds a little affected. Does he have a girl in there with him? No, wait. Anyway, thanks for stopping by today, Edith. Catch you next time on Catalina Channel. Oh my god. Dad, don't do it. Yeah, there's like dad barging into your room moment when you're streaming or...
Oh yeah, that reminds me of like seeing a clip of like a long time ago, like some streamer was like doing some like thing on their webcam, like just some like goofy like just chatting IRL thing, and just putting on all kinds of like goofy ass like costumes or makeup or doing some other weird shit. And I think one of their parents barged in and just gave the most like disappointed, disapproving like stares or responses. Not verbal, but like you can kind of see from like the body language and everything, like just barging into the room like when they weren't ready or when they weren't expecting it. And it was really like a I'm so disappointed in you, son kind of vibe. And I'm like, damn. I mean, like, you know, like this, you know, like the streamers can do, you know, whatever they want, but like, man, I kind of wonder like what went on in all of their heads in that moment, because man, that's just like really awkward, like embarrassing, and like just like, you know, I mean, like I'm not like pointing fingers at any particular like person in this instance, but man, that's just like such an awkward situation. It's like you're having like a moment doing your thing, and then family barges in, and then like the whole like facade breaks down if you're the kind of streamer that puts on like some kind of like a personality or character VTuber thing, or you know, just what have you, and then just like barges in, and then you just go like, oh shit, and then you're just in like full panic mode, like your mind's on the fritz, or depending whatever it is you're doing and what your like potential family might be seeing on your monitors on like the streamer end. It's just like, oh boy, there's a lot that can go wrong. But yeah, I don't like, obviously I don't remember who it was, but I remember just seeing that kind of a clip, and like just like, I mean, what was it? Like just like the awkward silence that immediately followed. I'm like, man, like I can't help but feel for that person. Like I mean, I don't know anything about that streamer or even like kept up with whatever happened after that, because it was just like a random clip I saw. But in that moment, I was like, oh man, there's gonna be a lot that streamer and parent will have to sort out. That's basically the thing I took away from that. I'm like, ooh, looks like they're gonna have a talk about like, you know, what it is they're doing as either a hobby, job, if they're doing live streaming as like a whole job thing, or, you know, just like the kind of content or activities they're doing on stream that probably the parent is shocked about or disappointed in or disapproving of. It's just like, I could only, like, there's like a bajillion scenarios just playing in my head. I'm like, oh boy. Because, you know, like when you just see streamers like do their thing, like, you know, we're all in the chat environment, chat stream environment, just doing our own thing. But then like when other people just pop in from outside, like just like barge into your room, just kind of like breaking up the atmosphere unwarranted, or they don't really know what it is you're doing, or have like a full grasp of, you know, the whole streaming space in general, or even just like any grasp of the streaming space. It's just like, oh boy. You know, it'd be like trying to explain to like your like your old parents and everything about like being a VTuber or something when they have like no concept of it, or some shit like that. You know, it's like that kind of awkward, and like assume like they're not like the most approving of that kind of stuff. So then trying to not only explain it to them, but also try to like get them to come around to the idea. It's just like, oh man. Anyways, okay, let's continue. Quatre? I'm coming in. Huh? Oh my god. Wait. Oh shit. V-Idol? Hmm? Quatre? I can explain. Man, this really do be like like dad walking into son's room moment. Like, sorry for barging in. Like, Van just pulled like a Timmy Turner's dad kind of thing. It's like, oh my god, I forgot the full quote, but it's like, hello, son, I know you're doing something in your room, but I'm gonna exercise my authority as your parent by barging in anyway. You know, that kind of thing. Also, wait, let me just read in my head how to pronounce her name again. So is it Catalea? Or wait, is there any other way you could pronounce it? Or is it just Catalea? I'll just go with Catalea. Catalea the Science Gal. The Science Gal? So this is one of those newfangled, oh my god, Van, you're sounding like a fucking, like, a 50-year-old person at this point. What are these, like, newfangled things? So this is one of those newfangled virtual idol things, right? I've heard about her online. Apparently, she's really exploded onto the scene in these past few weeks. Never would have guessed she was her alter ego, though. Yes, well, people have really started to embrace streaming yourself over the orbital net as a new form of entertainment. I developed an interest in it while researching the new technology involved, so I decided to make my own virtual model and try it out. Oh my god, fucking VTuber. Sounds like you weren't expecting to get so hooked, let alone make it this big. But your Edith exclusive broadcast just happened to overlap with the school festival, right? So the only way you could do both was by ducking out of the festivities for a bit. Forgive me, I know I shouldn't be using the office's connection without asking. What's there to apologize for? Knowing you, I'm sure you got all kinds of anti-tracking tech in place. Dreaming though, huh? It's enough to make my head spin. Years back, I wouldn't have been able to picture it. You've even got Theo scanning your movements and syncing it to the model in real time, right? And instead of using like a T-phone for all that shit, yeah, no, we got Theo for all like the facial tracking and everything. Like, Cat just got it made with all like the streaming tech. Like, and hell, he can make his own streaming tech. It's like, bro. He's on like the cutting edge. He's got like several legs up on the rest of the streaming world at that point. Like, goddamn. Well, one of the 3D lives though. Hell, you can even do shit with American Garden and have your own like, specially tailored environmental performances with that shit. Like, bro, assuming Marduk would approve of like, I mean, I think Marduk could even like, have some like, a side business like renting out some space for special performances, borrowing the American Garden for those kinds of like situations. I mean, hell, I know they're supposed to be a security company, but you know, they could have a little side business of renting out spaces for 3D lives and some shit. Honestly, I could see it. Well, you could do anything. You could set up anything you want in the American Garden, and then I'd assume like they do some technical like bullshit to kind of connect the Garden with like what you can live stream over some shit. Bro, I could see that happening. And if that takes off, it'll have every other form of media in fight or flight mode. Either that or scrambling to get a piece of the pie themselves. I mean, that's basically what happened IRL. Like, lots of news stations or like news stations or papers like gone digital, or have like their own live stream platform for delivering news that way, or they may have just bitten the dust and faded away into obscurity. And let's not get into the whole streaming platform thing. oh my god, when it comes to like watching any movies or TV shows that you want, oh boy, take your fucking pick of all the platforms out there of people, of companies wanting to get a piece of the pie themselves. Like, at least within like America, I'm not sure about like how other regions handle it. Good luck trying to watch like all of Pokemon all in one convenient place. Yeah, no, good fucking luck. Like, you got some on like Netflix, you got some on Hulu, you got some on like whatever other platforms are out there. It's like, it's all scattered. Like, I believe if you check on the, I think it was on the Pokemon site, I think they actually do have like a whole comprehensive list of like everywhere they're streaming select seasons of Pokemon to. It's ridiculous. It's just like, why can't you just like let any and all the streaming services just have them all equally? It's so bullshit. I mean, obviously money, but like, bro, like part of me wants to like relive some nostalgia and watch some Pokemon, but then when I look at all the different streaming platforms out there, it's just like, bro, it's literally like, they're literally pulling like a Kingdom Hearts with all the different platforms they're on. Like with Kingdom Hearts, it was like originally on PS2, but then Game Boy, and then the DS, and then the PlayStation Portable, the PSP, and then like got the fucking like PlayStation 4 and shit, Kingdom Hearts, what was it, like with Kingdom Hearts 3 and shit, and then you got like Dream Drop Distance on the 3DS. Like, and this is before they, you know, packaged everything into like their respective bundles and put it on PC and stuff. No thanks to fucking Epic, because of the Epic exclusive deal, making the Kingdom Hearts series fade into obscurity, at least for a little while on PC. But I mean, now it's on Steam, where everyone's finally picking it up, because who the fuck wants to pick it up on goddamn Epic Store? So it's like, yeah. So before the days of Kingdom Hearts bundles, it was everywhere. It was on every platform you could imagine. It, like, to everyone's dismay, you know? Oh, man. Can't imagine what, like, Zemuri will have to go through in the new age of the live streaming space. I say something wrong? No, just the opposite. Sorry for being rude there. It's just, I went to so much trouble to make myself up as a girl without anyone finding out. For a minute, I was afraid you'd get creeped out or laugh at me or something. I see. I mean, sure, I was shocked, but more in a, wow, that's pretty incredible kind of way. Everybody got their hobbies and pursuits. This just happens to be your jam. I can understand why you'd be scared, though. Thanks, Van. This wasn't something I agonized over, though. It genuinely did start out as a curiosity. I mean, that's how a lot of people, like, get the push in the direction they go in life. Like, it's all out of curiosity or just happenstance, you know? As you know, I straddle the line between male and female, as told by Heartwood and everything, both male and female. But because my masculine genes express themselves more prominently, I've lived as a boy ever since the professor took me in. I also find myself attracted to cute girls, though that isn't exclusively the case. Oh, that isn't exclusively the case. Case in point, swimming lessons with Van. Still, I couldn't help wondering, what if I had lived as a girl all this time instead? That train of thought makes sense for you. Not to say you're the only one who's ever felt this way. It's like, damn, why couldn't I be born as a cute anime girl? Damn it. Yeah, Quatre can do whatever he wants. I mean, hell, like, there's like some other people I watch on stream that just have like a female avatar, but just go as themselves. Although I'm not sure I've seen anyone go through like, to the extent of having like a voice filter while masking like what their gender is and everything. But, you know, you do you. Right. The world is made up of all kinds of people, each with their own values and way of living. So I want to be forward thinking about exploring potential paths for my own life a little more. That's so. I was right to call you incredible then. So when are we gonna see Quatre do some like goofy ass science streams. Oh man, I could only imagine. I'm glad you think so. Oh, actually, could I ask you to stick around for a bit? This isn't about you stumbling in on my secret, to be clear. There's just something I want to test. Wait. Someone call Wazzy? I kind of wonder how Quatre would react. I wonder how he'd interact with Wazzy. Huh. At Quatre's urging, Van accompanied him to the spot where the test was to be conducted. Wait. Oh my god, the Marian Garden! Wait. Oh my god. I mean, there was a whole thing I literally just said about like having potential live streams or some other stuff. Like basically, you know, fucking VR chat. But like, or just live streaming with like these special Marian Garden 3D environments. I'm just saying, Marduk, there's some money to be made if you just rent out some space. Sorry to keep you waiting, Van. Oh. Well, what do you think? This is the full-scale, high-precision Catalea model. This is the first time I've ever worn it, so to speak, so there's still a bunch of unknown factors. It's not weird, is it? Of course not. Today's just been full of surprises is all. Your own traits still shine through a bit, but you seem to be pretty comfortable presenting as Catalea. That might be because of the way I use the Marian Garden data and AI to create her. First, I adjusted the scan model myself used by the Garden to allow for modifications. Then, I executed a deep learning routine to simulate what I might look like as a girl. 80 years above. Technology's outpacing me more and more by the minute. Unfortunately, I can only show myself from the chest up due to current processing capability and synchronization speed limitations. Eventually, I should be able to live stream myself dancing in real time. Theoretically, that is. Oh my god, he really is gonna do 3D live. I mean, he is the idol, so. Now that I'd like to see. And though, once you researcher types get going on a project, you stick it out to the end. It's a little funny. A little while ago, I probably would have overthought this to the point of discouraging myself from even trying. But you and the others helped me understand that I can be anything I want to be. I really am grateful for that, Van. Just unexpected to pass that thanks along to the others for you. Anyway, just take your time experimenting and fleshing out your own personal style. Who knows? Build up a big enough following and you might even be able to make a living on this idol thing. It's funny. Once I loosened up and got into the role, my popularity rose just like that. There's no turning back now. At this point, it's begun to feel like another part of the real me. Oh my god, man. Say, maybe we can make you Arkwright Solutions marketing mascot. Nah, that'd probably be too much exposure. But hey, it's always on the table if we need to expand our reach. Don't tell me you're actually considering it. And so Van spent a brief while chit-chatting with Quatre's avatar, before the two of them eventually returned to the real world. VTuber Quatre. Honestly, I hope they follow up on this. I hope they have some development on this in Kaino Kiseki. I hope so. So, that put a bow on your live stream for today? Yes, I should be able to spend time with you and spend time with you and the rest after this. Why are you staring at me like that? It's nothing. Just took me a sec to remember that this is still the same Quatre I'm talking to. Huh, what else did you expect? Oh, but setting that aside, would you mind zipping my lips about this? Don't sweat it. I was already planning to. Just a heads up though,
Agnes and them might be liable to get wise anyway. Wouldn't you start making a name for yourself? I mean, yeah, they can kind of see like, oh man, this kind of Leia person sure looks like a lot like someone we know. Do you think there's any coincidence here? Or do you think this is a coincidence? And knowing how Aaron would do things, he'd probably just barge in or just do some shit. Aaron? I mean, honestly, I could see like a potential situation that would come out of this. Like, Aaron would kind of make a joke at Catra's expense, seeing the whole thing there. You know, being as brash and abrasive as he is, like, personality-wise and everything. Even though, like, he would in the end just go, you do you, just like Van. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, he'd probably cross the line with, like, cracking a joke that would really kind of get at Catra's, dig under Catra's, self-esteem and everything. So I could totally see a situation like that happening. But, like, you know, not like Aaron truly means it deep down, but it's probably one of those things he just blurts out without a second thought, with how Quatre actually thinks deep down. And then it'd create a whole situation, an awkward air, and then maybe Van would, like, mediate between the two of them. And then, you know, they probably, like, you know, apologize, make amends, and, you know, probably move on. I could totally see that happening. Judith be like, need to be more girly. I mean, honestly, his model's girly enough, right? And honestly, like, some people are really into, like androgynous kind of appearances, you know? Because, like, that's kind of how Quatre is, and that's how they kind of said, I don't think, like, exact word-wise, but kind of how they describe Quatre, you know, like, when we first met Quatre. Although, yeah, I kind of wonder how Judith would, oh man, do you know what would be so funny? Oh man, dude, it would be, dude, Falco, I need to see this shit. Although I doubt it, but I need to see a fucking, like, 3D live with kind of Leia and fucking Grimcat. Or maybe just, like, a Judith in, like, her, in some kind of, like, V-Idol outfit. I need to see that shit. Bro, I need to see that scenario happen. Like, once you get, like, oh my god, no, get Director Gotti involved in the whole, like, V-Idol business. Oh my god, it's over. Like, he's gonna work himself overtime to, like, do all these movies, but also get into a whole, like, maybe set up, like, a whole little, like, V-Idol agency or some shit. Bro, he's totally gonna do that shit. Fairy's gonna be so confused. I mean, yeah, like, probably, Fairy would have to have, like, would take some extra time to wrap her mind around, like, what the hell is happening. Because, like, she's still relatively young and kept away from, like, current technology given Kruga upbringing and everything. So she's still, like, you know, in that phase of, like, you know, living within, like, a relatively normal environment instead of, like, the Jaeger environment. And then just seeing, like, the V-Idol or VTuber scene rise up out of nowhere, and then she go like, what? Man, now I just really want to see a 3D live with, like, Catalea and Judith play out in trails. I gotta see that shit. Oh yeah, I guess that's always a possibility. I mean, this is kind of like harkens back to just the VTubing space nowadays. Like, any VTuber appears, and then everyone goes like, oh, like, they're just like going on the keyboard, like, oh, it's like, who were they before? It's like, come on. It's like, I need to know all their personal info. What were they streaming before? What did they did before? It's like, they had to have a past life or something, right? I'm like, bro, chill. Like, why even dig through all that much? I mean, like, you know, it's like common nowadays for people to, like, to try to get a better idea of, like, what said person might have done before. But, like, I'm for me, it's like going over the line and getting way too into personal details. Because, like, I mean, before it was like a big no-no to, like, look up past shit. But at this point, it's so commonplace now that, like, the kind of attitudes kind of changed on, like,
learning about people's like online history. But it's at least like, you know, like I'd understand if you want to know where they came from and then see how they are now. That, you know, no real harm there. You just gotta get like a better understanding, and if you're gonna be a fan of them, you'd probably be a fan of what they did before. Maybe? I don't know. But when it crosses the line of going too deep into that, I'm like, bro, touch grass, please. Like, meet some real people, like, at that point. Or probably not if you're gonna go into such creepy detail. Maybe you shouldn't interact with real people if you like dig that deep, to the bordering on like online stalking. That's like some creepy shit right there. That's always like the unsettling thing about like the VTuber space or maybe content creation space, where people kind of like for some reason just have that urge or impulse to just kind of like dig way too deep into like actual personal details. I'm like, why are you so invested, or you know, all that stuff? That's weird, you know. Like, again, it's one thing to get an understanding, it's another thing to actually just like even try to figure out like very deep personal details. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with people, you know? It also makes me a little bit sad in a way. Like, anytime like a new VTuber debuts or anything, the talk instead goes from like, you know, being excited about said new VTuber that debuts, but now like the other immediate reaction would just be like, oh, it's like, nah, are they new to this space, or was this someone that like, is this someone that's like that's done this before, you know? Like, I'm just like, well, could we at least just take them at face value first? I mean, again, I'm just being too like idealistic, or I'm just making up so much shit in my head right now. But I don't know. Anyways, let's move on. Oh my god, I mean, Quatre has the scenario I played out in my head right here. Imagine someone like Aaron finding out. Just thinking about it gives me goosebumps. Should I tweak the model to look less like me before they catch on? But if it alienates my fan base, the backlash could be explosive. Sorry, didn't mean to sound the red alert. Afterward, Van and Quatre headed back to the festival to meet up with their friends.
Hey, Van? I, wanted to thank you, proper. Thank you so much for accepting me no matter what. I'm going to keep trying to figure out who I want to be. And you being there for me as I do makes me more happy than you could ever know.
Aww. That was so nice hearing that from Quatre.
What's next?
Alright, Judith, what do we got? Oh, wait, let me read the thing. Grimcat and Peril. Judith left to go get some info as Grimcat. She said she'd be back at the festival in no time. But something's giving me a bad feeling. I should probably be ready, just in case. Leaving the festival with a rather detailed excuse, Judith headed out to do some Grimcat field work. However, shortly after her departure, Van received a desperate call. What the heck was so urgent that she needed me to come all the way out here? Hey Van, this way. What the fuck? Judith! Judith! What the hell are you doing? I thought you were done with work. Why are you still in your Grimcat getup? Seriously, wouldn't be surprised if there were rumors about some masked perv in the area already. If I could change, I would. It's just... Oh, we're really doing this bit. We're really doing the bit where she's having some transformation troubles and can't change back. Oh my god, we're doing this gag. The garbage cans barely hide her. Like, could you imagine this at nighttime? Like, look how glowy her outfit is. Imagine that she was trying to hide behind trash cans in the nighttime. People could just see the glow, like, emanating from just her hair, let alone her whole outfit.
I can't transform back.
What? During the festival, Judith had managed to get a lead on a, cadre of pickup artists that had been causing no end of grief to young women. Not wanting to miss opportunity, she managed to steal a critical piece of evidence and deliver it to the police. However, upon finishing her work, she came to realize that the Grimcat transformation could only be partially undone. Partially? Well, I'm glad we were able to get you a bathrobe to cover up a little, but kinda just made you look even more like a. Oh wait, it kinda just made you look like an even bigger pervert. No, it doesn't. But thanks for helping out, I guess. Now I can finally relax a little. I just wish I knew how to change back. Man, this is gonna be a real pain. Patrol cars have been keeping a pretty sharp eye on the area recently, so just having a creep like you in the car is a big risk. Well, excuse me for existing. Please, Van, you gotta help me out here. We talked about this before, remember? We both turned into some strange looking creatures, so we should have each other's backs. Well, the grid knows one thing, but like for anyone else, it looks like a costume for fucking Judith. What do you mean, strange creatures? Well, I don't think my transformation is quite on par with yours, but don't worry. I'm not about to leave you high and dry. Just so you're aware, though, I'm not exactly the premier scholar on your whole magic changing thing. Unless you're willing to fill me in on some of the details, I doubt it'll be of much help. You have a point, but don't you know there are secrets a thief should never reveal? I'm assuming it's nothing like what happens with me and Mare. Doesn't really seem like Aaron's whole tyrant situation either. So if it's not a hollow, and it's not some spirit reincarnation thing, then it's probably some kind of family heirloom deal, is that right? You know, I can't tell whether you're a genius or a real pain in the neck. Well, whatever. No sense in hiding it if you already figured it out. Huh, so that's it, huh? Yes, this compact is what triggers my transformation. Grammy gave it to me when she thought I was ready to take on the responsibility. She told me all about our family's duty as Grimcat back then. As long as this thing remains in our possession, Grimcat will always be there to save the day. Okay, so do you actually know how it works? Judith? Judith? You think you would ask your mom or Dominique about how the thing fucking works? Aside from press button transform, you know, additional functions, features, or other quirks that you might need to know about in the future. Judith! God damn it, girl! Nobody reads the fucking manual! If that device is what helps you transform, maybe just bugged out or something. Wait, hold on. You've been using this thing for how long and you don't even know how it works? Well, why would I need to? It's been fine up until now. Oh my god, this is just like getting a new PC and not learning how the parts work or how to maintain it. I mean, you don't have to know like the technical nitty gritty, but you should know how, like, you know, what each part of it is supposed to do. Stuff like this never happened to Mom or Grammy. Fine. Guess we just had to ask someone for help. Our best bet might just be Grammy then. Oh no, I'm gonna get chewed out for this, aren't I? Sounds like you better get ready for a butt whooping. Oh, get real. She never, well, actually she just might. Ah, damn it. Guess I should give her a call. So the two agreed to talk with Judith's grandmother. However, due to an inability to get in contact, they decided to meet her where she was most likely to be. So is she still in the bathrobe, or is she... public into the hotel with the security guard, the manager, and all the people on the potentially on the tables in that bathrobe with her hat, the fucking hat, and the mask and the little, you can see the claws still, and the thing for the outfit on her neck. What do you mean? Oh my god! Judith! How did you make it this far? Your mom and grandma have every right to scold you. Oh my god! Like, could you even just stealth up and just let Van ask in your place, going, hey, do you know where I could find Dominique Lanster? Like, you could just have a handwritten thing from Judith going, like, I have a thing for Judith Lanster, and I need to see if I need to, like, contact her grandma or some shit to talk about something. And you know, you'd have Judith's signature so as some kind of proof or something. But knowing Judith, she probably didn't think that through. So she just strolled up looking like this. Yeah, like, she has stealth. Like, what do you mean she just walking up, like, essentially near naked? I mean, she still has her costume and everything, but because it's a bodysuit with that is partially see-through, she might as well be partially naked. Like, you have someone that looks like they're naked underneath a bathrobe with this whole, like, hat and the mask and the cloth set. It looks like there's some really kinky shit going down under those clothes. Oh my god. Like, Aaron will have a field day about this shit. Good grief, she wasn't in her hotel room either? I only told you to pull out the highway because I thought she'd be here. You could tell the front desk staff thought we were fishy too. Man, it's turning into way more of a mess than I thought it'd be. Well, at least your grandma stands out in the crowd. There must be someone around here There must be someone around here who knows where she went. Oh, if it isn't Van, what are you doing over here? And isn't that... Oh my god. Oh. You got a feeling Dominique would be on Momar? Probably, honestly. I mean, considering that, like, Dominique also knows Victor and everything, yeah, I can see that. Oh, crap, of all the people. Hey, thought you two were still enjoying the festival. Mr. Gotti forgot his notebook in the hotel room, so we came back to pick it up. All those passionate yous, it was filling me to the brim with inspiration. Anyway, what are you doing at a hotel in the middle of... Oh my god, Gotti. What are you doing at the hotel in the middle of the day? Having a secret rendezvous? Actually, why is that lady of yours wearing a mask? And that brightly colored hair? Why does it look so familiar? Oh my god. Oh shit. Also, wait. What does the hat say? Oh, is that in French? Or... I can't quite make out the letters on the hat. On the Grimcat hat. You really shouldn't pry into their private affairs, Mr. Gotti. She might just be one of Anne's clients. I mean, of course Nina knows already. That's right. Yeah, clients. Yeah, client work. It's a Force PG. I'm afraid my position prevents me from revealing my true identity, so, as unseemly as it is, I had to disguise myself like this before requesting help. Oh my god, keep digging that grave. Keep digging that grave, Judith. How much deeper can you dig?
Yeah, unfortunately, she's really got no clue how the world works.
Poor thing didn't realize she'd stand out so much dressing like that.
Hey, watch your mouth, bub.
I see. Well, that's Van for you. You sure do take all kinds under your wing, huh? My, young lady. Looks like you got a pretty nice figure under that bathroom. Got it. In fact, you're probably about the same size as Judith. What would you say to being in my next?
There he goes again. We'd actually better get going, Miss Agati. Talk to you later, Van.
Before I forget, you two haven't seen Dominique around lately, have you? I had a few things I wanted to run by her.
Miss Lanster? Maybe you could try the Tria Mall. I think I overheard something about her having a meeting there today.
Really? I mean, is that so? Thanks, Nina. See you two back at the festival. Thanks, Nina.
I got out of that one by the skin of my teeth. At least we got a lead, though.
Yeah, thank the goddess for Nina. Anyway, let's head on over to Tria Mall. Same size. Yeah, fucking gaudy. Good. Make sure you keep at it. And don't forget to do an acoustics check. Understood.
Oh, you're here, Grammy.
Huh? Judith! Oh my god! Judith, I know it's a joke that Judith is a bit stupid or airheady at times, but just like, Judith, why don't you just go stealth and whisper in Dominique's ear going, Grammy, I need your help, could you meet me backstage where no one is looking? This could have been avoided. This could have been so easily avoided right now. Oh my god, why is she running up in the middle of public where everyone is looking at her in the bathroom with her claws and mask and everything? Oh my god. There's only so much I could just like talk, like there's only so much I could like let slide with airhead characters, but oh my god, girl, you got stealth. Like, just maintain the transformation proper and stealth up next to Dominique, whispering, hey, I need some help. Or, at the very least, she could have just stayed in the car and let Van go to Dominique by proxy, going, yo, Dominique, Judith has a bit of an issue that she kind of needs your help with. There could have been so many ways to go about this. Oh my god. She's so stupid. You love her. Thankfully for Judith, I'm attracted to stupidity. I'm so glad we found. Oh crap! Nobody look at me. Good goddess. What in the hell were you thinking?
Look, I'm sorry, Grammy. Really, doesn't sound like there's a problem with the device itself.
You can fix it, right? I mean, surely Judith can't be stuck like this forever.
Don't even joke about that. There's no way that happened, right, Grammy?
Well, we're certainly not gonna get anywhere about you, or we're certainly not gonna get anywhere with you throwing a fit about it. Hand it over and I'll have it fixed in a jiffy. After a brief assessment, Dominique took to skillfully repairing the compact with a few precision tools she had on her person. In only a matter of moments, the issue was resolved. Oh my god. Revert. Hmm. So, Judith, you still have some clothes under there, right? We're not gonna have a repeat of Long Lie.
We did it! I'm back to normal again.
Told you it'd all work out. You really gotta start learning how to handle these things yourself, Judith. Anyway, I've optimized the compact for you. There shouldn't be any issues for a while.
Thanks, which leads me to ask, when was the last time you did any maintenance on the thing?
I told you to always make sure it stays in working condition. You should be checking on it every day. Honestly, Judith, the compact's a tool, not a toy. You should be treating it with the respect it deserves. She's this old and I still have to give her a butt whooping.
Anything but that. Listen, I know I screwed up. I'll do better.
Hard to believe the trigger for your transformation is just some orbital device. I'm guessing it's the same one I'm guessing it's the same one the first Grimcat used. That's right. I inherited it myself over 50 years ago. More than half a century. It's been our family's great honor to not only safeguard the secret of Grimcat, but to use its power for good. Never had someone so reckless about the job as this one, though.
Hey, I try to be careful. I've just had a run of bad luck is all.
Well, I'll admit, that gung-ho attitude of yours is probably what led you to taking down so many evildoers. You got Chloe and I beat there, at least. But I imagine it's also what led you to attacking Mr. Arkwright and Tharbad. Isn't that right?
How do you know about that?
Now that I think about it, Agnes did say something about her Genesis reacting that night. That compact of theirs. I have a feeling it's all connected somehow. Huh. Deeper lore implications? Sounds like this thing came into play right around the Ober Revolution too. Might be something to consider in the future. Wait, really? I mean, yeah, like over 50 years ago was when Dominique had it, and then I assume it's been modified to be, you know, to be what it is right now. Huh. That I wonder how much deeper they can like go into this whole thing here. Like, jokes aside about how Judith's been handling the whole thing, but I kind of wonder, like, what more can you actually like develop from this? Huh. Anyway, I really appreciate all your help today, Van. You have my thanks as well. I'm sorry my granddaughter keeps causing you so much trouble. I certainly never plan on anyone else learning about our heirloom here, but I think our secret's safe in your hands. I mean, all I did was drive her around some, but I'm glad I could help. And don't worry about me spilling your secret. My lips are sealed. That's what I like to hear. Well, I suppose I'd better be off. Keep an eye on this one for me, Spriggan.
Grammy.
Sheesh. At least starting to feel like one of the family.
Well, it's not all that surprising. You've really done a lot for us. Whether I'm Judith the actress or Grimcat the Phantom Thief, I'm grateful you're always there to lend me a hand.
Why do I have a feeling this conversation is going to turn in a direction that I'm kind of expecting at this point? Wow, that actually sounded pretty sincere. You sure you didn't catch a cold or anything?
Of course I didn't.
Look, I get that it's a little unusual coming from me, but I never really had the chance to thank you for everything. Especially because you've given me the perfect chance to fulfill my duty as Grimcat. Seriously, thank you. Well, you're welcome. I'm sure you still have plenty of adventures to come, but we'll be right there to back you up when you need it. Yeah, us moonlighting do-gooders gotta stick together, right? I'm excited to see what the future holds. Together? I guess we ought to get... Bro, I think Dominique can give Shizuna a run for her money with presence concealment. Holy shit! God damn!
Grammy?
Judith, you should have run while you had the chance. You had your chance, but no, you wanted to have a heartfelt moment with Van. Alright. Grammy no jutsu. I realized I forgot something. I can't just let you off the hook, I can't just let you off the hook for your negligence after all. I think a few walls will set you on the right track, don't you think? In fact, I'll even call up Chloe to get a few hits in. Cut me some slack, Grammy. Hey, didn't you say something about backing me up, Van? Sorry, but you're on your own for this one. Here's hoping it'll be a valuable learning experience. How can you leave me like this, you cold-hearted brute? Okay, so the conversation didn't go in the direction that I thought it would. Okay, so in terms of like, the whole thing about romantic options, okay, they're still keeping it with Elaine and Agnes. Okay, because I thought they would probably like do some silly thing with like additional thing with like Reset or Judith. No. Well, okay, they're going through their scenes now at this point. Okay, for sure, we can safely move forward with Falcom just wanted to play between Agnes and Elaine. Because I thought they're gonna play something up between Reset and Judith or whatever at this point. Okay, no, we good. We're not gonna have any like romance shenanigans. Judith's not a romance, to be fair. I mean, yeah, I was just wondering because like when I saw that little part of the conversation, I'm just thinking in my head, don't tell me they're gonna go this route. She's too airheaded. Like doesn't meet like Van's standards or some shit. Like it's like he's not into like airhead types. And with that, Van left Judith to deal with Dominique's disciplining. She caught up with him eventually, albeit looking a little worse for wear.
You know, it just hit me that we have a lot in common. Wait, don't take that the wrong way. I just mean it's uncanny that we both have these secret sides to ourselves. We're like confidants or something.
No, go on, Drew. What were we saying before? She is too airheaded for her own good.
Planner launch!
Alright. Now, for number 7, before we reload and go through everything else here. The most questionable lines. Alright. The Substitutes Challenge. Looks like I've got some sort of challenge letter from Swin and Nadia. They asked me to come to the office when I have time. Well, I might as well humor them, I guess. Wait, with how late Swin and Nadia got back to us, like, in the party, I assume we'd have a lot more connection events to get them back up to speed because, like, I'm sure, like, there's a way to get Swin and Nadia up to 4-star within the first playthrough, considering how long they've been MIA for, like, story-wise. Huh. By the way, did I... wait, actually, was there a connection event that I opted out of for Swin and Nadia in the previous chapters? Maybe. I don't remember. Van parted ways with his companion for a bit. Swin and Nadia is mandatory to do every... oh wait, it's mandatory to do every event including Nemeth probably? He then reached out to Swin and Nadia, who had asked them to meet at the Rite Solutions office. Well met, Van Arkride, Spriggan extraordinaire. To commemorate our final days in thy glorious capital, we do hereby challenge thee to a duel over the true title over the title of True Spriggan. Translation please? Actually, she pretty much covered it. Come on, play along. This could be our last chance. Here we go. Alright, I'll bite. So wait, skipping one means you lose out on like 200 or 100 bonding? Ugh, yeah, you're right. So explain this duel over the title of True Spriggan business. Well, that part was just her being dramatic. Remember when you made us True Spriggans right after we came to Edith? Oh, Substitute Spriggans, yeah. It's been a wild ride since then.
And I mean wild. Now here we are with everything we asked for and more. We don't want to set a bad example for Lapis or our boss by taking advantage of your hospitality though. So we felt the need to prove ourselves. And who better to do it? And who better to do it against than you, Van? Spriggan stuff is pretty close to our usual work already, so a 4SPG showdown sounded like a pretty good way to settle things. They're just having like a 4SPG speedrun challenge. And if we should vanquish thee, perchance we could lay claim to thy reputation as well. Don't push your luck, but I get where you're coming from. You two deserve a little something for picking up the slack around here. I'll just treat this like a special 4SPG for my stand-ins. Just don't cry foul when I go full throttle. No better parting gift than showing you what a Spriggan's really made of. We couldn't ask for more, now you're talking. From there, Van used his connections to get in touch with any collaborators of his who had time to spare. They then put together a limited time, half-price discount promotion to bring in more 4SPGs than ever before. Oh yeah, wait, I forgot. When did Swin get... I mean, given Swin's line of work and everything, I mean, yeah, he'd know how to work a orbital bike. The backs of the bulletin boards in every district ought to have requests from corner to corner by now. Whoever closes out the most of them within the time limit is the winner. You guys all set to go? Ready when you are. Really casting a wide net though, huh? I know this is our suggestion, but we're in for a lot more 4SPGs than we bargained for. You say that, but I had to trim the list quite a bit to get it down to just suitable ones. I was already looking for a good excuse to get the finickier ones over with, though, so this worked out great. Yeah, imagine what a buzzkill would be to get an emergency call in the middle of tonight's live performance. Well, alright, but we don't mind if we bring the heat then. You're on, no backing out now. Let the 4SPG showdown commence. And so Van, Swin, and Nadia's duel began. Kitty! She's coming your way, S. Roger that. There. You're gonna be just fine. Booyah! Score 1 for the Dream Team! Oh goodness, what an impressive display! My sweet little Anna, thank you ever so much for catching her. About that, are you really this cat's owner? You were a few syllables off from the name on her collar just now. Rumor has it that a shady catnapper has been snatching up purebreds to put on the market. That's, Angela, thank goodness you're alright. So now, the mansion I'm employed at has a massive rat infestation, and it's all my fault. If I don't do something about it, they'll fire me for sure. Can I count on you to handle this discreetly? Samandra's right. The two of them are like a match made in heaven. Mind hanging around a tick? The solution to your problem should be along in just a minute. Excuse me, but are you the Spriggan I keep hearing about? I could really use your expertise. All the laboratory rats of the medical research facility I work for were inadvertently terminated. Is there any chance you can set us up with a huge quantity of them in short order? Oh my god. Did you just say rats? Huh? Sip. The fucking coffee sip is killing me. Ah, yes, it's all coming together. That's 2 for 1. Getting amount of requesting has its perks sometimes. S? You think those cars have anything to do with that package we picked up a minute ago? Oh shoot, we're being tailed. I'll shake them off. Hang on tight, Nadia. Aye aye. Oh my god, she's blushing. Of course she wants to hang on tight. Somebody save me! Pipe down. I ain't looking to start anything. At least not if you clean out your blackmail data and hand it over. You had a good run up until now, coasting on the backs of others. I'd say it's about time for the piper to get paid. Alright, just take it. That settles that. Now on to a separate request. This one involves getting tit for tat over the living hell you put your victims through. No, please! Waiting around here to ambush that crooked businessman isn't going as well as I hoped. Maybe he caught on to switch routes. I can recalculate his path, but we're kind of short on time. What's this? Wait. What's this? Don't tell me we're all working on the same request. Oh, hi, Van. Guess we overlap on this one. Well, ain't that a kick in the head? You two already got the jump on me. Not even the golden tip-off Bermani had can make up for that. I'll just have to shift over to something else. Oh well, keep up the good work out there. Bermani? That's his informant over in Riverside. Might as well head over there and take the freebie. Wait a second. Soon afterward, the alarm on everyone's ciphers went off, signaling that the time limit for the showdown was up. They then return to the office to report their respective results. Van, that was some sneaky shit. If that's what I'm thinking, if that's what I thought you did. That is dirty. Wait. Oh no. So maybe he did actually. Or wait. So the final tally is 11 for SPGs for me, and 12 for you. Victory's yours. Damn, some professional I am. What's wrong? Those don't look like the faces of winners to me. It's because this whole thing was rigged. I'm with her on that. That informant you clued us in on was the only reason we were able to close out that last request. Can't really say that point was earned fair and square. Hey, I'm the one who slipped up, giving you a hint. You should be proud for not letting it pass you by. From where I'm standing, who saw what doesn't really matter, as long as you stick to the Spriggan way. Matter of fact, you did me a solid divvying up the workload, so thanks for that. Aw, he got us hook, line, and sinker. Got double the workout in half the time, hell yeah! Yeah, we may have won the battle, but we lost the war the second we suggested dueling over 4 SPGs. You outfoxed us good, Van. You guys get so uptight over the weirdest things. Well, for all the areas we fall short in, we still managed to prove ourselves pretty decently. Yep, I'd say so. Actually, you never fully explained what it is you were trying to prove. Mind filling me in? Like we said, these last few months have just been one freak incident after another. Running into old colleagues from the gardens on Nemeth, seeing what looked like my brother back from the dead, and even that's got nothing on what went down with LPNS. Everything worked out in the end, but it left us with some heavy questions to chew on. We started to wonder, will we ever escape our past? Or are we doomed to spend the rest of our days in darkness? I see. That's what all this boils down to. We wanted to prove that if we worked hard enough, we could enjoy our lives in a way that sat right with us. Just like you do, Van. Like me. Not that most people will call your way of life a respectable one. Don't I know it? I hear Elaine offer you 2 a place at the guild, though. Why not take her up on that? Bleh, and work myself into the ground all year round? I got a lazy and loafing quota to keep. Call me crazy, but I don't think her line of work is in our wheelhouse anyway. That aside, there was one other thing we wanted to prove. To yourselves? No, to you, Van. We wanted to show how much we've grown over these past 2 years. Wait. You had to help us out with just about everything back then. But now, other people can lean on us for a change, don't you think? Yeah. You two have come leaps and bounds. No doubt about it. Even if your past tries to haunt you again, I know you'll put it back in its place as many times as it takes. You've got the freedom to make whatever you want for your of your lives. This old town Spriggan will vouch for that any day of the week. I know we're not just leaving yet, but I can tell we won't be leaving any regrets behind. And next time we meet up, we're gonna be thrice as impressive as we are now. Yeah. Yeah? I can hardly wait already.
We might be hanging up our substitute Spriggan hats, but we'll never, ever forget the time we spent with you, Aggie, and everyone else.
I can't promise we'll always be available, but if you're ever in a bind, hit us up. Next time, we'll be the ones handling a 4SPG of yours.
There we go. Now need a connection with Arch Strength and Arch Defense. Alright, and now we gotta reload for everything else. So there's Elaine all the way down to Yumé. So, running back, we got 5 more to go. Alright. Elaine's urgent affair. Seems Elaine's stepping away from the festival to handle a job for the guild. Sounds like it'll be a tricky one. Wonder why she was acting all weird about it though. Maybe I'll see if there's anything I can do to help her out. Van parted ways with his companion for a short while. What do you mean, parted ways with Elaine to meet up with Elaine? Rufus is probably wondering like what's Swin and Nadia doing. I mean, knowing Rufus and everything, I think he'd probably still have like some kind of connections or information network to kind of keep track of what Swin and Nadia are doing already. But yeah, they haven't had any actual contact with Rufus, because like otherwise they would have just called him up or some shit. But yeah, I really wonder what's preoccupying Rufus or whatever, or where he's like holding up or some shit. Because yeah, like, you know, Lapis's original Rosenberg doll body kind of went like asleep when Lapis's AI kind of got, you know, I guess extracted, if you will, and then morphed into Carmine Altera, or corroded, being terminologically, or using the right term here. And then, I mean, at that point, we probably can assume that Rufus would be watching over Lapis's, like, asleep body or something. But I don't know. I mean, he can't just be like holding up the entire time, so he's probably like going around or looking into something, or maybe looking into some other deeper issues that like everyone else is too preoccupied with or something. Oh man, like that still makes me wonder. I really wonder when we're gonna see the surprise appearance from Cedric and Shirley and everything. I really wonder, because it's been a whole thing since Reverie. Like, since like we saw the whole daydream with like Cedric and stuff. I really wonder, like, one, I want to see like what his new outfit is like post Reverie, and two, how much he'll actually grow into his own as an enforcer of sorts, like ability wise, and just like what he's even trying to set out to do. So that'll be a whole thing in itself for sure.
It really makes me wonder, because they can't just have him just like become an enforcer, and they're not just gonna let him stagnate, like writing wise. Anyways, he then met up with Elaine, and the two went to speak with a prospective client. Apologies for the delay. I'm with the Bracer Guild. Oh yes, we've been expecting you. Ah, aren't you that famous A-rank bracer? Thank you so much for accepting our request on such short notice. Oh, you brought Van along as well? Fancy seeing you again. For the record, I'm mostly just along for the ride. You know him? Yeah, I met him while doing a 4SPG a while back. You still keeping in touch with old Bruno? Yes, I consulted him about all this in fact. Anyway, I feel much better knowing that you're on the case. Let's get down to business, shall we? So, you suspect a stalker will crash your wedding today and attack the bride. Do I have that right? You do, yes. Honestly, we're at a loss at what to do. It all began when Dorothea was kind enough to care for a man who was passed out along the side of the road. She was already engaged at that point, but that didn't stop the man from obsessing over her after the fact. She reached out to the police and the guild several times, but they couldn't do much, as he was careful to remain within the confines of the law. Then once the wedding date was set, she received an unusual package. Inside was a clandestine photo of her and the groom. Oh. Ooh. The faces were cut out, and a message was written in blood: "Love never dies." The wedding date was listed as well, even though it had only been just decided on. How despicable. Only the vilest of fiends would seek to ruin such an important day in a young couple's life. That's a textbook example of a threat letter. Should be enough cause for the guild to take action. Cliche much? Oh yeah, I mean it's cliche as fuck. Problem is, if we're following the Bracer Code, I'm afraid I have no choice to ask that you delay your wedding. When danger is imminent, we have to put the safety of the citizens above all else. I hope you understand. I was afraid of that. I'm so sorry, Dorothea. No, don't be. It's for the best. We can't risk putting our friends and family in harm's way. And now after bidding Elaine farewell or whatever, it's like, alright Van, so about that 4SPG. I just wish we could have celebrated this with them. Everyone was able to take time out of their busy schedules for this. Alright, I think this request can qualify as a 4SPG now. Oh? Arkwright Solutions will be working with the guild on this one. No need to move the wedding date, cause I've got an idea. You do? No. I'll pay you any price you ask, as long as it means we can have our wedding as planned. To pull this one off, I'm gonna need the assistance of our very own Beauty's Blade. Say no more. I'll do whatever I can to help. After that, they enlisted the aid of the cathedral staff and swiftly put Van's plan into place. And so the wedding began on schedule. Dearly beloved, we are gathered here today before the goddess Adios to join Roderick and Dorothea in the bonds of holy matrimony. Do you, Roderick, take this woman, Dorothea, to have and to hold in sickness and in health, for richer or poorer, to love and to cherish, for as long as you both shall live. I do. And do you, Dorothea, take this man, Roderick, in sickness and in health, for richer or poorer, to love and to cherish, for as long as you both shall live. I... Stop! Oh. Who do you think you are? You have no... Oh, sorry about that. You have no right to be barging in on the sacred union. Tch, you must be that low-life bastard they told me about. Why, Dorothea? Why would you marry the likes of him?
I'm the one you love. That's why you saved me back then, right? Bro. Get a grip, man. That's just some fantasy you dreamed up on your own. I'll never give up the woman I love, especially not to someone who only burdened her with a one-sided obsession. What the hell did you just say to me? Who do you think you are, you piece of shit? Get lost. You have nothing to do with this. Dorothea, my beloved, it's time to go. It's time to go to the goddess's side, where our love will never die. Huh? I must say, I find your unrequited love rather shallow. You could even tell that your beloved was an imposter. Oh my god, bright outfit Elaine. Ooh. What? That's the A-rank bracer! Beauty's blade? Why is she here? Why? Where's my Dorothea? Oh, Roderick! Oh, Dorothea, everything's going to be alright now. So, what do y'all think of our mid-wedding halftime show? A little unprecedented, I know, but hey, there's a first for everything. Our special guest, Elaine Claire, gave her performance for the ages, all to test the love of our leading lady and man. Let's give our groom a big round of applause for bravely fending off this girl's would-be captor. Holy cannoli! I had no idea they'd switched out the bride. Okay, that was a little too realistic for my taste, but man, what a show! Yeah, that Don Spring really knows how to throw everyone for a loop. I sincerely apologize for causing such a ruckus. We will get the ceremony back underway in just a moment. Let me offer my congratulations to the soon-to-be happy newlyweds. Afterwards, they quietly turned the stalker over to the police. The wedding went on from there without any further disruptions. Elaine, Ben, thank you so much for saving our wedding. Well, that was a neat and tidy ending. I'm glad we were able to help them. Can't believe I was able to pull one over on the crowd with that halftime show bit. That was one hell of a gamble. Roderick hadn't done that whole spiel from the heart. I thought anyone would have bought it. Hey, I got a question for you. Is it about the bride outfit? Why the special interest in this request? Something about this job must have caught your eye. Don't think you'd have wanted to leave in the middle of the festival otherwise. I suppose that's true. Well, to answer your question, the subject of marriage just so happened to be on my mind lately. Seeing as how my family, or rather, my relatives, have been trying to get me to tie the wedding knot, I've received a few proposals already. Huh? I knew the Quincy Company had been hard at work at rebuilding the business, but this is the first I'm hearing of this. As you may well know, our family has a long lineage, and many of my relatives are the old-fashioned sort. They say it's all to support the Claire family. I suppose it sounds noble when put like that. In all likelihood, they're simply desperate to find their footing. Things have been rather chaotic following my father's incarceration. In a way, I almost pity them. And to be honest, that's why I've entertained the notion. Well, I don't think you should. I know you're just trying to bear the burden for everyone like usual, but that ain't your responsibility, alright? Your dad's the one who committed a crime, not you. It isn't your job to mop up this mess. You can't fix everything. If you say you can, then that's arrogance talking, plain and simple. But, you know, that might just be the most hypocritical thing you've ever said. I'm just speaking from experience is all. From one burden-bearing person to another, don't forget why you chose the path you're on. You didn't choose it for your family's sake, and you sure as hell didn't choose it for mine either. You're right. No. In fact, you're exactly right. Oh, and don't worry about those marriage proposals. I turned them all down. Baited! Get baited, Van!
wanted to see Van's reaction to see how much he still cares deep down. Oh. Who said I was worried? By the way, you might not want to put this off for too much longer. We're both getting up there in age. Excuse me, I have you know I'm only 24. Bullshit! When you're younger than Van? Oh my god, that's the, oh my god, the fucking flower catch trope. Okay, here I go. Hmm? Wow, Elaine caught it! Congrats! I wonder if this is my reward for all the hard work I've put in lately. A certain someone I know could, and should, learn from my example. Oh, hit me where it hurts. Or hit me where it hurts, why don't you? Fine, I'll try and take a few pointers. After that, Van and Elaine left the cathedral behind. And after tying up all the loose ends of the soccer case, they met back up with the rest of their friends.
Back when we were students, I always thought this day might come for us.
Hmm?
Huh? Oh, it's nothing. Just lost in thought. We're both still walking our own paths, so let's focus on that for now. I'll be happy to help you along in whatever little ways I can.
Wow. We're leaving the conclusion for Beyond the Horizon, I see. Well, no shit, but they're really gonna be dragging this out for a while. All right, so that leaves Renee, Ren, Yuzuna, and Yumé. So wait, Risha has a wedding outfit in Reverie, but Elaine doesn't? Wait. Oh my god. You're right. Yeah, I remember looking at Risha's, seeing Risha's wedding outfit, costume. Wait, and Elaine doesn't get one as a option here for doing the Bond event? Bro, they did Elaine dirty. Holy shit. You would have thought that. You would have thought that this connection event would give Elaine an optional, bride outfit. Wait, you're right. Alright, Renee, what you got? Oh, the sorrow of a capable man. Renee's usually got a hell of a poker face, but I can tell he's been feeling kind of glum lately. Yes, he's pretty easy to read after all. Anyway, maybe I should be the one that to chat him up for a change. Fan service failed. Man, it's a missed opportunity. So you know Anya's Anya's was the one. Trying to bail, eh, Renee? Well, isn't this a familiar scene? Reminds me of our days in school. Though as I recall it, you'd always land in trouble with Mr. Powell for cutting class. And you always play things by the book. On the surface anyway. As long as your student council work was neat as a pin, you can slack off with no one the wiser. Naturally, moderation and discretion are key when it comes to flattening the rules. Well, I'm waiting for an explanation on why Mr. X Student Council Prez is skipping out on his alma mater school festival. Play your cards wrong and I might just tag along. Ever the busybody, aren't we? Still, perhaps this is for the better. Come with me. I'll give you a ride. What? What? What do they pay you at the CID? A top-of-the-line Etoile sports car? What the hell did you snag this beaut? This is on the more modest end, really. Now go on, take a seat. Bro, Renee just has like the rich people's garage lined up, lined with like sports cars collecting dust. Oh my god, and all Van has is his like fucking truck. Or van, or no, truck, yeah. Oh my god. No way. I'm gonna see how common this thing is no matter how much it kills me inside. So, this is the place. Guess I should have seen it coming. What? Some artist you like putting on a show? No, I'm not in the audience today. My musical peers and I had promised to meet here. We booked a short window of time for an impromptu session, you see. That's so. Yes, but as luck would have it, all of them are now otherwise engaged. This happens from time to time, so I intended to drop by and cancel our reservation. But that was before I had you accompany me. You still remember how to play guitar? Last time I did was back at Artemis, and even then I only plucked around a bit while helping out with the club stuff. Even Laura has the bride outfit? Wait, really? Oh shit. I don't remember, it's been so long. No way I'll be anywhere near as good as the rest of your circle. Oh, I don't expect you to be. Come along. If you insist. Van borrowed an instrument from the concert hall. He and Kincaid then decided to jam out to an empty audience for a bit. Damn, we got a pro here. You never let yourself get rusty, huh, Renee? And you're keeping up well for being so out of practice. Maybe we can even include you in one of our concerts. Hold up, you actually played for a crowd before? Don't get distracted, we're moving right into the next song. Got it. Of course, Renee is the bass player. So, you met some other musicians on the Orbital Net? Yes, we started out by meeting up offline to share in our mutual love of music. Our group gets along famously, despite coming from different walks of life and spanning a wide range of ages. I swear to God, if you actually know Elliot, I swear to God. Each of us does what we can to carve out a little space in our busy lives together, chat, and play whatever comes to mind. It makes for a nice occasional reprieve. So you get to just do your thing, no strings attached. That sounds right on my alley. Can't say I ever pictured you getting yourself up into a friend group like that though. I guess even after all these years, there's still a lot I don't know about you. Is it really so strange? I'd like to think that I make a strong effort to maintain my social life. Besides, one should never judge a book by its cover. You, Elaine, and myself have all sides to ourselves that we keep from one another. That was as true then as it is now. Well, yeah, I ain't trying to say otherwise. But even apart from that, for whatever reason, I've always had a hard time imagining what you like outside of work. It's as if you always got this wall around you, Renee. That's the best way I can put it. Huh. The girl I've been seeing told me the same thing recently. Just another occupational hazard, I suppose. Oh. You haven't gotten on my case for not calling you Kincaid even once today. Wait. Oh yeah. That ain't the only way you haven't been yourself either. Take your reservation for this place. Normally you just cancel it and go about your business. What? Something happened between you and your lady? Wait, seriously? I was half joking there. I never had much opportunity to see her this year. Tight schedules are a given, considering my role as presidential aide, but that isn't much of an excuse. She said she could never tell what was going through my head. That's rough. Let me guess, she was supposed to come to your jam session today. Yes, I plan to introduce her to my fellow musicians.
In a sense, the fact that they have other commitments is a blessing in disguise. Our split was mutual. If that's any consolidation or consolation, bleh. Why do I keep confusing consolation and consolidation? I swear to God. Many relationships just aren't meant to last. That said, I almost wish she had slapped me even once. Why so silent all of a sudden? Did my point about ill-fated relationships hit a little close to home? Jackass, don't try to play it off by dissing me. Anyway, break's over. Let's bring this house down. Come on, play Inevitable Struggle. Let's go. How about we do something that goes extra hard next? Like the punk rock stuff you used to try back in high school. I mean the song we were considering for the festival. Doesn't exactly feel appropriate for our current age. Since when? A few birthdays ain't gonna change who you are inside. Always scared my guitar was gonna upstage your bass. My brush throwing technique was pretty sick. Huh, never called that a bad idea. Count me in. And so the two of them resumed their jam session. Inevitable Struggle? Oh, they didn't change the song. Come on! The music, however, was much more intense than what they had hoped, than what they had played before the break. Despite the occasional bungled phrase, they continued playing to their heart's content. Whew, might have gone a little overboard there. My fingers are starting to feel like shredded meat. So quick to complain. You can learn a thing or two from my groupmates. I have a member with more zeal in advanced age than most youths. Another in a managerial position in a major corporation, and so forth. More zeal, managerial. Pretty impressive. Almost sounds like you're networking on the side. I haven't a clue what you mean. Nevertheless, my spirits do feel lighter. Glad to hear it. You ever want to jam again? Just say the word and I'll be there. I know venting ain't really your thing, but I don't mind lending an ear when you need it. Doesn't matter if you're the oldest in our group. Don't forget that you've got people in your corner, me and Elaine included. Besides, knowing you, won't be long before you meet a new catch. But hey, if you need help fishing around, I'm only a 4 SPG away. Oh my god, like 4 SPG matchmaking. Something funny about that. No, I was laughing at my own immaturity. Especially if my dishonorary little brother is trying to console me. Never thought I'd see the day. You truly have grown, Van. There you go, treating me like a little kid again. But hey, if you do meet someone new, maybe introduce her to us this time, alright, Renee? That's Kincaid to you. Hey, he's back to his old self. And how are you and Elaine faring? Unless you've been making progress with a certain young lady in your employ. Oh my god, yeah. Now they're teasing Agnes, about Agnes at this point now. The hell I have? Why do you always gotta turn things around on me? And so the pair left the concert hall. But yeah, they really are gonna have to make us choose in Beyond the Horizon, huh? They then rode back in Kincaid's car to reunite with their companions, bickering all the way, as old friends often do.
Now you're the one comforting me. Ooh, the script has been flipped. I suppose that's proof of how much you've grown. Anyhow, we should do this again sometime. We can even drag Elaine along.
Drag Elaine along. In October. Man, it really does feel like so... Like... I'm still in like disbelief that Kano Kiseki is around the corner. Along with, oh, I forget, what was the release date again for Sky the First remake? I need a reminder here. But yeah, that's this year too, right? Oh my god. I have 1 month to play Sky First Chapter, September 1969. Oh dear god, so... I have 1 month to get through Sky the First into... Oh dear God. Oh man. You know, I gotta wonder how hard Nightmare first playthrough is for Sky the First, considering probably the modernizations put into it compared to like trying to do Nightmare in Sky First chapter in the original versions. Cause man, you really have to grind or pray to RNGesus for getting through Nightmare within like the Sky and Crossbow games. Cause those, whoo, you really have to put in some work there. But like Nightmare from Cold Steel 3 onwards, nah, fucking cakewalk. Alright, time for Ren. The Student Council President's Office. Seems Ren's been working non-stop to keep the festival running. All part of the job, I guess. But considering she's asking for a favor, for once, I should probably lend her a hand. Okay, so we got September and October to do Sky First Chapter. Oh my god. Van parted ways with his companion and went off on his own, in order to take care of a certain request. And that's what led to the bicycle parking incident. We've since changed the way we're directing traffic, so I don't expect this to be an issue going forward. Well, I'm glad to hear this matter came to a swift resolution, which was no doubt owed to your prompt response, I'm sure. Thank you for the report. Keep up the good work as always. Of course. Oh, and one last thing. I know you're in charge of the festival and all, but I hope you'll give yourself a break soon. It's long overdue. Hello, Ren Bright speaking. Oh my, a direct inquiry from the Institute. Is that in regards to the dissertation I published recently? So they would like to give me a lecture on the design. Wait, they would like me to give a lecture on the design theories behind the network traffic for long-distance communication. I understand. I'll check my schedule and get back with you as soon as I can. Have a lovely day. No rest for the weary Student Council President, I suppose. Aww. Aww, the photo with the snow, Joshua and Tita. Wait, is it just those three, or is it... Oh yeah, it is just those. I thought like we saw like Ren there too. No, I shouldn't complain. I'm not the only one who's busy after all. Well then, I think I'll take advantage of this brief respite to chip away at my paperwork. I'll start with the club applications and the paperwork submitted for the new school year. Oh, come in. I wonder if it's Odette this time. Hey there, sorry to interrupt. You look as busy as ever, Miss President. Ah, good afternoon, Van. This is an unexpected surprise, but not an unwelcome one. To what do I owe this visit? Has something happened? If there's a problem, I'll make sure it's taken care of right away. Actually, I just came to ask one simple question. Want to come on a little date with me? Damn. Elaine and Agnes just like beating in the romance battle straight up. Like Van was the one that actually took initiative here. Alright then. My, Van Arkwright. I never took you for a casual flirt. I wonder how Agnes and Elaine would react if I spilled the tea on this little move you're making. Huh, why are you bringing them up? Van! Van! Anyway, it looks like you wrapped up all the work you need to for now. You can spare the time, I'm sure. But if you want to play the stubborn card, I'll just have to drag you out of this office by force.
Well, you aren't leaving me much choice in this matter. Not that I'm objecting, of course. Absconding with you might make for a pleasant change of pace. Would you care to escort me? Of course. Van ran out the rear exit, and the two of them headed out into town on his pickup truck. Or in his pickup truck. Ah, so they have new sightseeing guides for Liberal and Crossbow, do they? There's even one for the Empire. Can't imagine I'll be heading out that way anytime soon, but I'd like to someday. I bet there are loads of great desserts you can find only on the... Oh my god! You can only find over on the west half of the continent. Well, if you do decide to go out that way, I wouldn't mind showing you around. I could take you on a tour of all the major cities. And I can help you find the places that are off the map. I know all the best restaurants. Careful, I might take you up on that offer. Huh. Never really pegged you as a type who would like fishing. Ah, it's for Estelle. Oh, is it sightseeing for Tita, fishing for Estelle, and... Oh! Are we finally gonna go to the Revel music store in Taiwo District for a harmonica for Joshua? Come on! Come on! It lines up perfectly! Oh yeah, I think you once told me that your older sister was pretty into it. He's a bracer, yeah? That's right. She taught me how to fish before I moved to Calvert. I only do it on occasion, but it's a nice way to pass time. She and her partner are traveling all over Zemuria in their effort to achieve A-rank status. She sends me pictures of fish she catches sometimes. Oh, so that's what Estelle and Joshua are up to. I don't remember what their bracer situation was in Reverie, you know, putting aside all the events of Reverie. But okay, so yeah, they're traveling all over Zemuria for A-rank status. Okay, they're on the grind. Although, I do wish you'd spare me the details of their little lover spats. Huh, sounds like the two of you are pretty tight. Come on! Occupancy parlor. Holy shit! It's that limited edition cakes everyone's been hyped up about. Every time I poke my head in here, it's always sold out. It was even featured in the magazine special on Heavenly Confections. It certainly looks delicious. It would probably go well with a refreshing cup of tea. Wanna give it a try? I know you're only asking because you want to try for yourself, but very well, we can have some. Hell yeah! Now who's taking who on a date here? So farm for A rank. Sarah didn't Sarah get it quite easily? Isn't Sarah stronger than Estelle and Joshua? I mean, I think at this point in Sarah, Joshua, and Estelle's careers, I would think I would put them within the same power level to each other. Now, if it's like Sarah, although I think if you're gonna do like a multi-person battle kind of thing, I think individually, maybe Sarah might have a thing or two to still show Estelle, but I think Joshua probably might have a little bit of an edge, but I'm not 100% sure. Although technically Sarah still has the Jaeger background experience and whatever she, they all went through in Cold Steel to kind of back up her combat prowess. But then if you want to think about 2-on-2 scenarios with let's say Sarah Fee versus Joshua Estelle, I mean, I'm not sure too. Honestly, I think just in general, we can safely assume all of them would be I'd say they'd be within ballpark power range of each other. So I wouldn't really say one is just stronger over the other. It's just, at that point, whatever our headcanons would settle on, or whatever the writers would settle on if they had to do a little spar between each other. Because I think legitimately it would just even out.
Or maybe if they want to play it up for like the Joshua or Estelle like personal progression or whatever, like one of them in a 1v1 would be able to win versus Sarah as like some kind of like, I wouldn't really say like rite of passage, but it's kind of like a way to go like you know, something you've like you're probably a lot stronger than how you were back when you first started out, or like even way back like during like Cold Steel 1 time period or some shit. I don't know. Eventually, the pair made their way to the Grand Circuit. After partaking in a leisurely stroll around the racetrack, they did some window shopping and dropped by the beer garden. For the final stop, they decided to ride the Ferris wheel. They ride the Ferris wheel together, but not Agnes or Elaine. Oh my god. Oh my god. I mean, I can certainly get by, or go along with Ren just teasing the living hell out of Elaine and Agnes by, like, throwing chaos into this little, like, love triangle that, like, we probably might end up going on. I mean, I wouldn't really say love triangle because it's not like Agnes or Elaine are, like, directly or indirectly trying to, like, instigate anything between each other in terms of, like, their romantic feelings for Van. But I'm certainly all for Ren just throwing some chaos into the mix just to goad either one, Agnes or Elaine, into actually doing some shit. And actually, like, you know, giving them a nudge to, like, you know, tell something to Van. But bro, they go on a Ferris wheel but not, like, Agnes or Elaine with Van. Whew. We sure packed a lot in one date, huh? Indeed. You have my gratitude, Van. This was exactly the sort of break I needed. Although I can't help but feel this supposed date is missing something. A touch of romance, perhaps? Hey, cut me some slack. I'm already in enough trouble as it is for running off with a high school girl. Ah, what a pity. Alright, I think it's about time you came clean. About the reason you took me on this date, I mean. It was almost as though... Wait, it was almost as though you could tell I was in low spirits. I know you did all this I know you did all this from a place of genuine concern. But the timing was just a little too perfect. Even for you. Tell me, did Estelle, Joshua, and Tita send you a 4SPG through the guild? Oh, was that it? Oh my god. Aww. My guess is yes. They were unable to fulfill their promise of coming to today's festival, so this must be their way of making up for that. Well, but I guess the cat's out of the bag. I already told them they didn't need to come. I didn't want them to feel guilty. They have their own hands full with the work... They have their hands full with their work at the guild and ZCF, so I fully understood why they couldn't make the time. I know they were looking forward to it, and that it was out of their hands. I tried to reassure them that I was fine, but... No, I suppose I could tell that deep down. I miss them. They really are such kind, lovely people. That's why I miss them so. Yeah, that much is as clear as day. I mean, they're the ones who found you when you were still wandering around on your own as Kitty. You've all got a special bond. Indeed we do. They're my pride and joy. Thank you, Van. This really was a nice surprise. Maybe one day I can return the favor to them. Huh. It's ironic that the former Kitty could only barely scratch the surface. You didn't think the surprise was over already, did you? Oh, wait. Huh? Video call? New holo system? What is... Good morning, Ren. Oh, is it like a holo system that, like, Tita made by herself? Oh, and it's probably, like, a little bit scuffed because of, like, the voice and personality and everything, because Tita's just now learning about this tech. Wait.
You have grown, partner. Huh? Are you?
Wait. Oh! Oh, is it like a hollow Potter? Oh!
Are you? Is it really you?
Oh! The Trails to Azure song! No, don't do me like this! No! No, come on, don't do this to me!
No, don't say that. It's not true. It's not true. It's not true. Ren. He sustained critical damage to his logic unit. There's no backup for Gordius class archaisms.
No, it's the exact moment when Potter wanted. No, come on, no, you can't do this to me.
It'll be alright. We'll fix you. We'll.
Goodbye.
Ah!
First recorded reactivation since 1204. It is good to see you again, Ren.
Otter.
Did we surprise you?
Sorry couldn't make it to the festival, Ren. I know it doesn't really make up for it, but we had this gift in the works for a super long time. Now that you're coming up on graduation, and since you're soon to be turning 18, we wanted to do something special to commemorate the occasion. It took a lot of people to make it happen, and we now owe favors to people the world over. But it was all worth it, because we were able to bring back someone who meant the world to you. How's that for a surprise? We hope you like it. Estelle, Joshua, and even Tita. No, I'm sure you weren't the only ones who did this.
That's right. Your family and friends were my only clients. The Golden Butterfly and Direwolf were also in on this. Oh, wait. Oh my god. Bro, how long has it been? Oh, and an unnamed fortune teller and a phantom thief pitched in too. Bro, how long has it been since we've seen anything from Luciola? Since, what, like, Trails, since to Azure and everything. Because she was the one that conjured up those illusions in Michelin Wonderland during that one chapter with Kia. And that's all we ever saw of her. Like she had her old, arc with Shara back in Sky. And then that little cameo in Azure. And now she's gets a slight reference right now from Vam. Bro, I don't know when we're gonna be able to see her ever again. I just want to see her one more time. Like, come on. Bro. The request was signed by the whole lot of them. Even, I forgot how to pronounce the name. Was it, I forget, the voiceover, straight up pronounced as Jorg, right? Cause, there's, fuck, what was his name again? I mean, there's, George initially as, Georg, but that was with the G, so this time it's just Jorg, right? The Meister, that dude. Honestly, I'm so paranoid every time I read his name, I'm sorry. Even Jorg, wherever he is, put his name down. It's the same Gordius class archaism that was destroyed during Crossbow's first bid for independence 5 years ago. Jorg is the Meister? Yeah, I know he was the Meister. I'm just trying to remember how to pronounce it, because it was just Jorg, right? Because I'm getting confused with Georg, but it's a different spelling, so I'm no, it's not if it's not that, then it has to be Jorg, right? And that's where we also get the name George, because George is totally clever with how sneaky he is when it comes to changing his name. You know, George, Gnome, G, Gnome, Gnome. I'm like, bro. I'll never forget that when I first saw that. I'm like, wait, that's way too on the nose. They've been working on restoring it in secret, and they asked me to deliver to you. Now I can support you once more. It is good to be home, Ren. Welcome home. Welcome home, Potter Mater. Looks like my work here is done. Estelle, Joshua, Tita, everyone. I hope you realize just how unfair this is. You kept all this from me, and even roped Jorg and Luciola into it. Oh my god, finally. It's been like, what, 7, no, actually technically even within Azure itself, I don't think she was referred to by name, so technically 1. Technically this is like 8 games. No, I mean technically if you want to look at since like Trails the Third, like it's been like 10 games since we even uttered Luciola's name. I mean, like, within the Cold Steel games, like, they don't really have any reason to know about Luciola. But... yeah, oh my god, it's been like 10 games, I think, since we heard the name drop for Luciola. Your best friend's the one who's got the ball rolling. She took an interest in holocores while researching the Cypher Standard. Then when the idea popped into her head, she and your family set to work on it. They had to get in touch with Ouroboros and Jorg so that they could restore Potter Mater as a holocore. And turns out, news travels fast in the society. Once the word hit, it spread like wildfire. They all gathered the data from when Potter Mater was destroyed, along with any scrap of archive info from the 13 factories. Using that as a base, they were able to assemble a logic unit that was as close to the original as you could get. And they recreated it. Having said that, it's still just a prototype. They'll be making some improvements in the future. They got all kinds of organizational and international barriers. Oh wait, they got past all kinds of organizational and international barriers to make this all happen. It's a miracle in the truest sense of the word. It's all thanks to the connections you made along the way. They all came together and made it a reality. You're right. And don't forget that you played a part in all this too, Van. You speak as though you had next to no involvement, but that simply isn't true. After all, you're the one who lives in that space between the light and dark, allowing you to be connected to and trusted by those of both sides. I mean, I guess. Anyway, hopefully this helps you realize just how many people you have in your corner. Yes, I feel like this experience has really driven that point home for me. You've really outdone yourself this time, Van. Yeah, all I did was handle one little request. But I will say, just because you can't do anything, doesn't mean you should try to do everything. If you need help, I'm just a phone call away. And you can always shoot me a 4SPG if you like. I'll do whatever I can for you. Oh, you really are impossible. You just won't play fair, will you? Feel like I'll never be able to repay you after all you've done for me. No, one day, I'll find a way. Aww. After that, Van and Ren got off the Ferris wheel and made their way back to Artemis Academy, enjoying the drive along the way.
Thank you for bringing Potter Mater back to me. I do hope you realize I will not stand to let this debt go unpaid. Prepare yourself, because one day I will show you just how grateful I really am.
Oh, that was so sweet though. Now, like, for sure, I am committing with that scene just because of how long we've been on this ride with Ren throughout the Trail series. That, oh my god. That scene had so much for it, like that they actually like thought about how much Hollow was like coincided with bringing Potamata back. Oh my god, that's so touching. Oh. Bro, that, oh my god. That scene is locked in for sure. Like, no, ain't no way. Oh! Oh shit! Also, wait, I don't think I've ever actually heard Potamata's voice, right? Because, like, or maybe in, like, if you have the Evo versions for the Trails in the Sky or Crossbell, but I don't think I've ever actually heard Potamata's, like, actual voice. I might also need this connection event for the Holocore achievement. Yeah! Yeah! There's also that too. I thought it was gonna be like an either New Game Plus or Merhian Garten thing. So I thought like, oh, they're gonna lock it away until we get to that final bit of the Merhian Garten. No, it was this. Bro. No, this made my entire night.
To adjust your orbments?
Okay, but I need to see how does Potamata sound, because to me, not having heard the Evo versions of the voiceovers, because because beyond Crossbell there was no Potamata. Okay, what does Potamata sound like for English?
Potter, ready to assist.
Okay, that was more like generic than I thought. But at least we could put a voice to the name.
You may call me Frau. I'll do my best to look after you.
Potter, ready to assist.
That was, yeah, like this voice is way more plain than I was expecting. But I'm just glad I have a voice now for this. So, what are the voices for this? Oh wait, oh wait, no, isn't there a...
Understood. Providing support. Understood. Providing support. Understood. Providing support.
Wait, no, wait, isn't there like a...
Shifting to maintenance mode.
Oh no, you actually had to like change the thing, right? So then...
Arts updated. Arts updated. Understood. Providing support.
Okay, wait, I need to break something here. So then... No? They don't have anything for like acquiring a new shard skill or anything with the like the mono element stuff, because if I remember correctly,
Modifying your orbment, are you?
and then when you click a mono element,
That's a single element slot. Skills updated. Better check them out.
so Potamata doesn't have
Understood. Providing support.
The Potamata doesn't have the mono element line or the changing of a shard skill or anything like that. Aww. Man! Come on! It's a couple extra lines for that! Oh, wait, let me double check again the effects. Wait.
Understood. Providing support.
So, Fizz, magic damage, defense and arts defense with crit rate. That's amusing. Huh. But yeah, so Ren does kind of play around with like Fizz damage on some of her crafts, and then there's her casting. But nothing for speed or cast time or EP cost or anything like that. I mean, there's crit rate, but... Huh. But yeah, I mean, like, I wouldn't really expect, like, much for... Actually, now that I think about it, with something like Potomater, once you remember what Potomater looked like, and considering, like, Potomater just were big, like, mecha damage. So then, yeah, Mighty Force, yeah, it's all about the power and tankiness. So, thematically, it checks out. Potomater's not a whale holocore, not pay to win. So, wait. Potomater won't change shard skill.
Understood. Providing support.
Let me see. Yeah, there was nothing for new shard skills being added. Man. Oh well. But yeah, dude, that was so good.
Lantern launch!
Okay, so now we got Shizuna and Yumé. Yeah, Shizuna and Yumé for bond event stuff. Lino flower viewing. I got a weird invitation from Shizuna recently. Says she wants me to meet her deep in the memorial park. I really don't like the idea, or I really don't like the sound of this, but I guess I do kind of owe her one. The least I can do is hear her out. Okay, the meeting place is just past here. Got no clue what to expect from this. Huh. Hey, what's up, Van? Wow, you actually showed. Why do you sound so surprised? I ain't the type to accept an invite and be a no-show. So, you seem a little spaced out there for a minute. Something on your mind? Not really. I was just watching you do your thing. Seeing you form with that sword against all those white petals is pretty mesmerizing, I'll admit. Well, it's not often I get a compliment from you, of all people. Hey, I just call them like I see them. Anyway, those are called Lino flowers, right? I heard they bloom in the Empire too. Man. Call back to the whole spiel about like Lino flowers like starting from Cold Steel 1. Yep, they're indigenous to the East, but they were taken abroad back in the Middle Ages. I heard there was some growing around here, so I decided to stop by. Seeing them in full bloom is a sight you don't want to miss. You ain't wrong there. This sure is a sight for sore eyes. Definitely isn't a bad place to kick back and pop open some cold ones. That's actually what's often done at flower viewing parties in the East. It's easy to get swept up in the atmosphere with all this nature around. So, wanna fight? Do you wanna kill this man? No. Like, Van just pulling out the solemn judgment. No. What? Boo. So, wanna fight to the death? Let me think. No! Ah, damn it. I freaking knew this is the reason you call me out here. Why do you want to fight me so bad anyway? What makes you think I'd be a match against a Divine Blade? Oh, I don't think that at all. You'd be lucky to last 5 seconds against me as you are now. But as a dark blue Grendel, now that's another story entirely. Oh. Green confirmed stronger than Van. I mean, yeah. I mean, honestly, yeah. Like, given Reen's like proficiency with 8 leaves, I mean, like, the only reason why he kind of lost against Shizuna was that he just got blindsided. Like, he wasn't expecting someone as powerful as Shizuna just pop up out of nowhere and actually break his Tachi. And let me tell you, if we're going by like ultimate weapon in-game lore, she is strong enough to slash through Black Zemirian material. Like, come on. Okay, I think I see what's going on. Our fight against the Crimson Gretel must have lit a fire in you.
Am I wrong? Nope, you've hit the nail on the head. From the moment I laid eyes on it, I was itching to pull out my sword and go to town. And just when I thought my chance had arrived, boom, gone in a flash. I can't contain myself any longer. Yeah, the sword hungers for carnage. Chizuna aiming for the blade is different from lasting 5 seconds context-wise, though. Oh yeah. And yeah, like Chizuna mainly probably just did that as a way to get Rin to basically just disengage from Kurogane. So how they would actually stack up against Chizuna? And for all we know, like, yeah, you have a point, Mel. Like, Rin might not actually last any longer compared to Van against Chizuna. Guess that means running for the hills is off the table. Not like I can let you go back to Armus in that state anyway. I'm glad you're so quick to understand. Now let's hurry up and get started. Sorry, but that ain't an option either. I can't go Grendel when my hollow mare isn't around, or when my hollow mare isn't around. She's been sleeping like a baby ever since the Genesis stopped functioning. Oh well, that sucks. What am I supposed to do now? I'm completely overstimulated, and I don't have an opponent who can bear the brunt of my attacks. Don't hit the panic button just yet. I have an idea. Just need a quick change of venue. We're going to the garden! She's gonna crash the system! The Merhian Garten. Ah, a battlefield with Lino flowers and a full moon. Couldn't ask for a more perfect backdrop for a duel. Rogan must have used the area we were in, along with your fighting spirit as data. Anyhow, I think this should work. Keep in mind, I think this is just a digital recreation. I've been through the transformation enough times now that I can tell the difference. We only just freed this place from the Garden Master, so this is kind of like exploiting a bug while things are still destabilized. I don't care about any of that. All that matters now is that I can have my fun. Fair warning, I can also get pretty damn fired up when I'm in this form. I won't be able to pump the brakes now that the engine's going. You poked the bear, so get ready for a beatdown. Oh, I'm more than ready for that. Bring it on. Yeah, so let's bring the song back. Taking the initiative was definitely the right call, but I think you were just a little too hasty. You need to give yourself enough room to predict how your opponent might counterattack. Shit, even with all the overpowered freaks I've fought with the Grendel up until now, she has them all beat. The power of the Divine Blades is freaking unreal. Now you're letting your mind wander too much. A moment is all I need to break your defenses. Erase all thoughts of this fleeting mortal coil, and focus only on the battle before you. Concentrate on me. Concentrate on yourself. Because in this world, none exists except us. Spoken like a true swordswoman. Can't keep up with her. It's taking all I have just to fend her off. What's the matter, Van? I've seen you fight opponents with more tenacity than this. That's more like it. His speed and power are extraordinary. Looks like he's finally unleashing his inner beast. A beast worthy of the name Devourer of Nightmares. However, it's going to take more than a mere beast to satiate me. Can't keep up with her when I'm relying on my wits, and play right into her hands when I act on instinct. Is there really nothing I can do? Wait, got it!
I am both the nightmare and the beast that devours it. What's this? I think some part of me was still trying to hold back. Now I'm ready to come at you with everything I have. You got the Super Saiyan hair. There it is. That's what I was after. The ultimate form hidden inside you. It's fucking Super Saiyan hair. I suppose I better respond in kind then. Spirit unification. Spirit unification! That looks even more powerful than what we saw in Long Line. You've been toying with me this whole time. Well, whatever. I won't let that stop me. Oh. Let's say we fight to the bitter end, Grendel. You're on, Divine Blade of Silver. They're totally gonna crash it. System error. System error. Data overload for unknown source has been detected. System processing capacity exceeded. Initiating reboot to restore operating protocols. All users will now be disconnected. Call that. What? No, not now. Mamerhi and Garton eagerly awaits your next visit. You know, I think they'll get an angry call from like Mirabelle going, "What the hell did you do to the Mamerhi and Garton?" And back to reality. We were so close. Just when I finally found new heights to reach. Wanna go again? Nope. Figured. I'm not really in the mood anyway. Shame we couldn't finish our duel, but I guess I'm satisfied for now. Can't remember the last time I got to use, Akegarasu to its full potential. Huh? What's that? Is that the name of your sword or something? Uh-huh. It goes by other names too, but I'm not really supposed to go into that. Yeah, there is still a bit more of a mystery surrounding Shizuna, the Ikaruga in general, and like, what is the, what's the branch school for the 8 Leaves that she's following? The Black God One Blade or some shit? Or something? Like, it's like another spin on the name. Oh, I got it right? Oh, hell yeah. Sounds correct? Yeah, so there's a whole thing about the Black God One Blade thing, but I don't think we're ever gonna resolve that until, I would assume, like either Kaino Kiseki, where I'm not sure what the story would entail to bring people over to Calvard or wherever, but we would need to bring in Reen, maybe Cassius, or, you know, other Divine Blades to, like, see what the whole deal is with Shizuna. Because, like, this is a little subplot regarding the 8 Leaves School. And also, you know, maybe we can finally get an appearance from Yun Ka-Fai himself regarding this whole matter. Because, yeah, because there's this whole thing surrounding just the 8 Leaves School that we're probably never gonna touch upon for a while. Until we can finally have the, like, final Trails game with the culmination of, like, all of these different plot and lore points to, like, you know, settle things with the Divine Blades and, like, make our peace with, like, all the stuff regarding Shizuna and whatever the hell is going on with her sword. And then, yeah, like, we'll have to see, because, like, yeah. Man, I really wonder what kind of, like, crisis we'll have to go through once we get to Kaino Kiseki. That would probably involve bringing in God knows how many people into the mix. Because depending on how many waves Shizuna would end up making around Calvard or whatever, maybe... Although, like, didn't Reen say something along the lines during, like, the visual novel that, like, dealing with Shizuna is not something that he'll be responsible to handle. It'll be something more along with like Van with regards to like handling Shizuna in a way. But either way though, I still feel like I just want to see more of the Divine Blades get together. You gonna go head out? Arcade, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for watching the stream tonight. This sheath is made from the weapons of many hardened fighters. Oh, right. It was the sheath that Shizuna melded the other parts of weapons into. Oh, not the blade itself. Right. Okay. I forgot that little bit. I bet I could have spruced it up nicely had I gotten my hands on the Grendel's armor. Probably would have been hard, given that's made of shards, but the heck, knowing you, I'm sure you'd figure out a way to do it. Anyway, I had a lot of fun. Thanks a bunch, fan. Sheesh, you really are something else. Well, not exactly what you call a devoted martial artist, but I definitely feel like I caught a glimpse of something new. Maybe it wouldn't be so bad to do this again at some point. Really? Then let's go another— Not now! I said at some point! Excellent work, princess. Same to you, Arkwright. Kurogane. Wait, where'd the whole table of like sake, tea, and dim sum come from? Oh, did he just set that all up while we're in the garden? Oh my god! He just had a whole fucking picnic set of dim sum, sake, and tea ready. God damn! Hey there, looks like you got everything ready for us. Indeed, I just finished setting the table. Enjoy. Yeah, you got the whole spread. Well, since we're here already, why don't we have a few drinks while we take in the view? Holy crap, this is delicious. Did that Kurogane guy make all this? Dude, Kurogane knows how to make dim sum? Holy shit. Cause like, I've heard about like how laborious it is to actually like go through making a whole bunch of like food for a whole bunch of like dim sum and everything. Or at least within a restaurant setting and all that. Cause like, I remember like seeing some vlogs of like the chefs having to go in like super duper early to do all their prep work and stuff like that. Like, I'm talking about like fucking 4 in the morning or some shit. But man, he sure did. Isn't he great? He likes to cook when he isn't brushing up on his ninja skills. Although cooking might actually be part of his ninjutsu training. After all, poisoning food is a tried and true means of assassination. You bring it up while Van already ate a few pieces? Where's Mao Mao when you need her? And now I lost my appetite. Anyway, I don't hear you talk about ninja stuff all that much, which strikes me weird considering you're from Ikaruga. This may surprise you to hear, but despite me being Ikaruga's second in command, and despite learning the Black God One Blade stuff— okay, I did get the name right. Black God One Blade stuff from my master, I'm not actually a shinobi myself. I've played around with some of the practitioners of the Rogetsu school, but that's about it. I've been meaning to ask you this for a while. Is that master of yours the one they call the Sword Hermit? That's right. And he just happens to be an old friend of your master's. Wait. Oh. He was Ikaruga's... Oh. Oh. I didn't think this is how we be connecting Yunka-Fai to Ikaruga and everything. Oh. I mean, who else would teach 8 Leaves related shit? Like, he's the only one that teaches shit. Hence why there's so few practitioners of the 8 Leaves, because it's just him.
He was Ikaruga's former chieftain, the sword hermit Yun Ka-Fai. In the West, he's known better as the founder of the 8 Leaves One Blade School. Wait. Okay, so there's a separate thing of Black God One Blade when Yun Ka-Fai was chieftain in Ikaruga, but then in the West, and whatever hell happened when time passed, 8 Leaves One Blade. Huh. Now, like, I really gotta see this whole like little subplot with the 8 Leaves School play out. I want to see this. Huh? Is that right? Does that mean the Black God style is similar to the 8 Leaves? They're similar in some ways, but not so much in others. The Dark Blade style of the Black God School has 1,000 years of history behind it. Huh. 8 Leaves One Blade is more of a modified light blade style that Master himself created using the Black God as a basis. Oh, 8 Leaves is... Oh, no, so I had it backwards. 8 Leaves is the spin-off from the Black God One Blade style. And Yun Ka-Fai said that Rin would be his last student, the one to shine the light in the darkness, or however that letter went. Or maybe he was referring to just the Operation Jormungand and Reverie and everything, but you can also interpret it as like foreshadowing for a meetup between Rin and Shizuna in an official capacity. You know, we can forget what Rin said during like the visual novel thing at that point. Yeah, no, they have to meet at this point. It's just, you know, it just depends on how the circumstances line up, but I gotta see this dream matchup. So wait, Rin, Cassius, and... So they all got the simplified version, while Shizuna has the busted one directly from her master. Yeah, I wonder why... Like, really makes you wonder why there was that, like, modified version of the Black God One Blade style, and how and why 8 Leaves became a thing in the first place. And then Yun Ka-Fai was like teaching student after student, you know, like Cassius, Richard, Arios, I think Annalise was also a practitioner, right? And wait, Green. Oh no, wait, let me take this from like the top here. Cassius, Annalise, Richard, wait, Annalise, Richard, Arios, Reen. That's 5, right? That's 5 that we currently know of. But then Reen's like the final student from what Yun Ka-Fai said. Reen goes beyond void. Yeah, there was like the whole thing where he went like to where he reached that level of the 8 Leaves School during like that particular moment with Cold Steel 4 and, you know, arguably the bit in like Reverie and everything with, you know, his alternate self and achieving enlightened spirit unification and all that stuff that came along with it. Huh. Okay. The different stages of spirit unification. Yeah, like regular spirit unification, the was the Great Twilight Curse spirit unification, did that have a specific name to it? Or was it just like the demon effect that was like a side effect and not really a proper form of spirit unification? Or I guess you could say it's like you could dub it like a cursed spirit unification or some shit. I don't remember if it had a different name during Cold Steel's 3 and 4. My mind is like, oh, was demonic spirit unification? Okay, so yeah, like regular spirit unification, demonic, and then
Yeah, enlighten, spirit unification. Oh man.
Both aim to guide their practitioners along the path to enlightenment, but the roads we take and the means we use couldn't be more different. Since I train under the master himself, I have a pretty good understanding of how the two styles differ. Oh, didn't realize there's so much to it. Now let me ask a question of my own. Are you planning to stick with the Kunlun school until you master it? Or will you continue to pursue that hollow style of yours? Well, to be honest, I'm not too interested in doing either. I've taken what I learned from them and incorporated it all into my own style. Might have taken a roundabout path, but it's worked for me so far. That's a very you answer. That said, the road you're walking is a very thorny one. Instead of following any one school of discipline to the end, you're aiming for variety. You're basically scooping up little bits from all over. And while variety is the spice of life, there are limitations to overcome when trying to approach things from a great perspective. Yeah, because like usually, when it comes to like all the martial artists that we've seen in the Trail series, or maybe you just think of it as like a trope in general regarding any like martial artist in any like story, you know, the whole thing is like keep practicing like this one particular school or technique or something like that to really hone your craft and all that. Otherwise, if you try to like, if you kind of go at it like, if you kind of half-ass it, you'll never reach the pinnacle of said like school of martial arts or whatever. But Van, he's like doing his own thing, which is, you know, like the opposite of like how we've seen you know, Reen and all that stuff. And yeah, the path you're taking may turn out to be more than you can bear. Well, I can cross that bridge when I get there. Till then, I'm gonna stick to my way of doing things. And that involves helping people through 4 SPGs, like the one you just put out. If the conditions are right, I'll just get out there and do it. I see. That's just the kind of person you are, huh? You're an interesting man, Van. One of these days, I'd like to introduce you to the matron and our chieftain. You'd have to reach the eastern end of the continent, though. No one outside the Black God and 8 Leaf Schools has ever done that. But there's a first for everything. You might be able to pull it off, assuming you can get a handle on that Grendel form of yours. Why am I getting bad vibes from this? Don't worry your spiky little head. You know, I'm never bored when I'm around you. I'm always having all sorts of new experiences, like when we nearly attained new heights a bit ago. I hope you and I can continue being good friends. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that. Better friends than adversaries. Van, she can read your mind! Who said anything about us not being adversaries too? You know, just because you can read my mind doesn't mean you should! After that, the two of them spent a while enjoying the flowers blooming on the trees. And once they were done, they drove back to the city.
We were almost there. Well, there's always next time, I suppose. You're now on the hook for showing me what lies beyond someday. I have a feeling we'll be seeing a lot more of each other in the future.
Oh man, yeah. Oh boy. Like, we're really gonna have to see this whole Black God One Blade subplot through. Holy shit. Alright, Land of Ashizuna, let's go!
What's next?
And now, finally, the most important one out of all possible connection events. Yume's bicycle. Victor got in touch, seems Yume's turning 7 this year, and he ordered a bike for her that just came in at the Center Marsh. Said I should pick it up on my way home. Maybe I should take care of that now. Van parted ways with his companion for a short while. He then informed the rest of his friends around the festival that he would be setting out for the Center Marsh. Alright, let's get this done and dusted.
Van, where are you going? Yums! Oh, hey there, Yums. Just running a few errands is all. I won't be long, so you hang around you hang back and enjoy the festival, okay? Oh, let me guess. My bicycle finally came? Spot on. Your Gramps just gave me the call. I was about to go pick it up and deliver it to Momar. Now you have something to look forward to when you get home. I want to go too. Oh my god, Yumé! I knew she'd say that. So much for this being a quick and dirty solo job. Fine, fine. I know you've been counting down the minutes for this. What do you say we pit our wheels against each other and see which is better? Definitely mine. Yours is number 2. I hear ya. Come on then. Let's get going. Aww. And so the pair hopped into Van's pickup truck and headed for the center marsh. Once there, they paid a visit to Yazan's hardware store, where the order for the bike had been placed. Oh, shoot. Whoa, so this is my new bike? Sure is. Looks pretty neat. Your mom's got good taste. But as much as I hate to break it to you, my ride still wins in the coolness department. Huh, silly old Van. Mine's way cuter. Huh, as long as she likes it, that's what matters. Ready for me to load it into the truck? Yeah, if you don't mind. We're gonna be hauling this thing straight back to Old Town. Aw, already? Don't tell me. You're reaching to ride it now. Everyone's waiting for you at the academy, kiddo. Don't you think we ought to hurry back? Well, I do want to play more with Fairy and them. Fidget. But I also want to try it out a teensy bit. I figured as much. How to handle this? The safest way would be to take her over to Memorial Park. But Gramps was keen on showing her the ropes, and I hate to cut in on that. It's okay, Van. Sorry for being bratty about it. I'll just have to wait until next time someone's free after the festival's over. Say no more, Yumé. Let's head over. Let's head over to the Memorial Park and take it for a spin. You really mean it? The old man will flay my hide anyway if I bring her back to Momar. Wait. Oh. The old man will flay my hide anyway if I bring it back to Momar all down in the mouth. Just promise me you only give it a test run, deal? Yay, I promise! I'll go ahead and load it into the pickup then. Once the bicycle was secure in the back of Van's truck, he and Yumé headed for Dirk Memorial Park. No sooner did they arrive than the practice began. Did I have in mind what Bond event to go with? For sure, Ren and Shizuna. 100% for sure. There was so much going with Ren, like character background wise, and also Shizuna lore wise with the 8 leaves. I have to go with them. There is no argument to be had there. No ifs, ands, or buts. I finally get to ride my own bike. I'm here to hold you upright, so just focus on pushing the pedals. Keep the handlebars straight, okay? You just take it slow, and you'll be fine. Okie dokie. Van, are you still there? Oh my god, it's the classic. Yep, you're doing great, kiddo. Want me to let go for a bit? Yeah, do it. It's all wobbly. That's the way. Keep going just like... Ouchies, I fell off. Are you alright? I should've known it was too early to turn you loose. No, it's okay. I always got the hang of it. I'm gonna try again. Watch me, okay, Van? Hey, well, shoot. No stopping her now. If I bring her back all scuffed up, tonight's bistro special would be my head on a platter. Maybe I should give the champ a call and have him and Paula pick her up. Would it be a Trails fan if I didn't go with Ren and Shizuna? Yeah, it's like, considering like all that we know about Ren leading up to Daybreak 2, and considering how like, well,
sort of kind of familiar we are with the 8 Leaves School, but not really regarding the rest of its mystery, I gotta go with Shizuna. And so Yumé did her best to pedal on her own under Van's supervision. Except Shizuna haters. There's Shizuna haters out there? The fuck? However. Oh, whoops. Oh, Yumé! I can do this. You okay? Yeah, no biggie. This bike's not gonna beat me. Listen, Yums, why don't we stop here for now? You got your knees covered in scrapes and your clothes are covered in dirt. We wouldn't want to get your mom and gramps all worked up. No dice, huh? You're a tough cookie, Yums. Most kids your age would have burst out in tears by now. You're allowed to cry if you need to, you know. No, I'm not gonna. I had to be tough and hold it in. Like you, Van. It's kind of like, not so much a good thing for Van because, yeah, I mean, you wouldn't want to be known as a guy that likes to keep feelings bottled up all the time. So I'm just like, for Yumé to just say that straight to his face, So wait, in JP, Aaron VA and Shizuna VA are siblings? Oh really? That's cool. Huh, like me. You smiled for me, even when it hurt. It was a long time ago, but I still remember. Huh. Huh? Around 3 years prior. Damn it all! There was a request I took on, back when I just climbed out of the rookie stages of my career. I grew too comfortable with the work. As a result, I slipped up, and my client got seriously injured. Any trust we built up was shattered, and they made their well-deserved spite for me loud and clear. He just barely grazed by a worst-case scenario. My client's lucky to still be alive. Those guys were good. We were cornered. In the heat of the moment, I made the wrong call. Who are you trying to fool? Quit making excuses for yourself. You got sloppy. You thought, oh, this would be a cinch, and let your ego take the wheel. What the hell am I even doing? What am I doing this for? Ban? Alright, because you is like young enough that like, she's still like learning to speak and everything. Like little kids speak. Ban? Oh? Yums. Oh my god. Oh, god damn, I have to read this shit. What's wrong, Ban? It's nothing. That's right. There's no sense moping. Setbacks like this could happen again any number of times down the road. Remember why you decided to do this in the first place. As long as you never forget, everything will work out. Huh? Hey now, why the long face? You want upsies? You look like you were hurting way more than I was now. But instead of crying, you pick me up like always. So whenever I feel myself getting sniffly, I try to be strong the way you would. 'Cause that's what family does for each other. Aww. Okay. Alright, okay. This time I'm gonna stay on for sure. Keep watching, Van.
Don't worry, kiddo. I will. I don't believe her memory goes that far back. At the time, I've been busting my ass like a man possessed, faking a brave front out of pride. Little did I know, there was someone watching out for me all the while. Family, huh? Man, look! She's doing it! Am I doing it right? I think I am. I tried turning left. Yeah, you got it down pat, Yums. Wow, Yumé, that's amazing! Oh, you actually came. Of course we did. As if we'd let you steal this moment away from us. Mommy, Maxim, look at me go! I couldn't be prouder, sweetie. It was so nice of Van to teach you. Just make sure to keep those eyes forward. Huh. Almost makes you wonder if driving skills are inherited. Don't get fool yourself there, Buster. Huh, you're such a kid or die. I mean, Victor, who's getting full of themselves? Not me, no, sir. Maxim, you're just one step away from being a dead man. Oh dear, we still got a long road ahead of us. Oh, Grandpa, I can ride a bike now. Did you see me? I certainly did, sweetheart. You gave your granddad a real run for his money. I learned it all from Van. Van, you're one step away from being a dead man. You took that first time learning experience away from Victor. With all the fumbles and like everything, like from spilling over on the bike, like that's just like part of the whole like parental experience or grandparent experience in this case. Oh boy, deadpan. Hear me out for a second. Oh my god. Wait, look at Victor's face. Look at, you can see like the soul, like maybe not color, like the soul or like emotion draining from his eyes. It's like from his soul, like just his soul leaving him. He's just like, how could you do this to me, Van? I missed my granddaughter's first time learning how to ride a bike. Yeah, like emotional damage. She's still gonna need to practice on city roads, right? You can have exclusive dibs on that. You traitorous troublemaking tenant! I wanted to teach you from square one! You're gonna pay for those scraped knees and dirty clothes to the tune of 50 times your rent! No good deed goes unpunished. Wait, 50 times? That's criminal! Settle down, Dad. Though, it's true that he's been monopolizing her a bit. Next time, we can make it a family outing, right, Van? What can I say? Y'all got me outnumbered on this one. Van really is kind of like the cool uncle of like this little family dynamic. With that, Van, Maxim, and the Momar household returned to the city. After dropping the bike off at Momar, they took Yumé back to Armis to enjoy the rest of the festival.
Thanks for always playing with me, Van. If you're ever feeling sad because of work, just let me know, and I'll give you a nice pat on the head.
Aww.
Then you'll feel all better.
Aww.
Yume's charm. Okay, wait. What does this charm do? You know what? Not bad, all things considering. 40 accuracy, although not too many people have trouble with accuracy at this point, though the crit rate though, 40% crit rate is pretty good. Oh
right. This is the thing that we got for our AAA reward, right? The plus to all stats and like 100% ailment resist. Right. How did Van meet the Momar household and stay there? I think they might have talked about it at some point, I think. So there's a true version accessory that can be crafted easily for accuracy and crit though. Yeah, like we do kind of got where was it? Yeah. One accessory that I really, in hindsight, should have grinded out more Mira for. Oh no, you can make proverbs in Edith, right? Although considering where I am in the story, I think I might be locked out location wise. Or can I actually? No, they don't do set items through Hermes's delivery. Oh shit. You know if it's possible to get them this chapter so it would dodge? Oh, do you mean a true version of... Let me see. Wait, do they have true version accessories of like the unique stuff, or... Oh, there's no more stuff here. Yes, but provided the places are unlocked. You know, again, I like one thing that still really bugs me. I really do wish, like, all set accessory items are available from Hermes's delivery. I know that technically she like would just probably operate with an Edith or something, but I really do wish we can order a lot of the set items through Hermes, like if we miss them or can't access them anymore at this point through a markup. Like the markup would be justified, you know, compared to like grabbing as many as you need like earlier on into the game versus like at a later stage when your locations are limited. Like I'd understand that, but I really wish they would do it, but they don't. They're all cheap in the previous act though. Like I'm just saying, just having like the availability of it, like in case like you're at some certain points in the story where you just physically can't get to places you couldn't have gotten more accessory parts out of, like in hindsight. In all honesty, if you don't use every character, you can mass buy proverbs and braces. Yeah, I guess so. But yeah, like, I mean, if anything, like, I'd have people just stuck on, like, the respective metal upgrades and everything. So, not like I would really need, some of the other set items. Although it would be nice if I kind of, you know, if I kind of had them, or more of them at my disposal for potential flexibility with, accessory builds. But, You think Falco needs to do what other gacha games are doing and pause the main story and buy items? And reinitiate it like another Eden? Like how another Eden started doing it? Oh wait, is that really a thing? Cause yeah, that would be nice, yeah. Cause like some gacha games, yeah, although finally if it's kind of like the other way around, they lock you into immersive storytelling. So then like in here, it would be like the reverse of breaking out of the main story and just going back to other locations, like, even though it wouldn't match any canonical reasoning or timing or anything, yeah. And also it would help with like missables and stuff like fishing and all the other stuff. Although, you know, like for SPGs you wouldn't be able to do them. Although I guess like how they handle NPC placements, but maybe they would just kind of keep them in whatever state they were, or in some kind of like neutral state or some shit, I don't know. Or maybe they just wouldn't have any interactable NPCs in like a supposed like non-canonical free roam kind of mode. So wait, another E didn't introduce it like due to lore reasons, but it's been like a fan request. Oh. But yeah, like I can kind of see like you know, you can kind of break out of like the main story, and then if you want to revisit any area, you know, you still can't get back to any 4SPGs that you missed out on. Only the shops are available, but no extra NPCs to talk to, so Falcom wouldn't really have to like put extra effort into like, oh, but what if there are NPCs in this mode? No. Just the shops only. And yeah, you can also pick up like your missing food items and stuff. And, oh wait, actually, what are the things again? Fishing, shops, and what would you get from being able to revisit without NPCs? I mean, technically, maybe technically like the cinema. Like you could go back into a theater to watch something just by yourself, like just van only, and then just to buy a brochure that you missed out on. Although I guess in Daybreak 1 they had the trade shop where they had all the brochures on sale for some reason, as if like, you know, you kind of missed out on it, so I guess that point's kind of moot. Hot Springs? Yeah, Hot Spring, well, sort of. They would have to like redesign the Hot Springs achievement, because they only require you to be at the hot springs or bathhouses in their respective points in the story. So it wouldn't matter if you went to the hot springs in like a free roam state, because that's not the right time in the game. You should have went there in the first place. Unless like they just straight up change it to go like, oh, you went to the bathhouse in Edith at any point, or you went to like the bathhouse in Longport at any point or something. At that point, then sure. But I don't know. But yeah, that would be so nice, because yeah, like it's so annoying seeing all the set accessories and then just missing your window. It's like, well, good luck, buddy. Get fucked. But yeah, okay. So with all that out of the way, we gotta decide where we're gonna end up with everyone's connection events. So, I mean, I'll probably like, actually, let me see what time it is. Oh wow, it's almost midnight already. So I think I'll like make a final decision, or make a decision like on my own off stream, because I think like if we have to mull it over and try to fiddle around with like how bond points are going to be allocated, we're going to be here forever. But yeah, I mean, for sure, Ren, Shizuna, like, they ain't telling me otherwise. There's so much going for Ren, and there's that whole spiel about the Black God and the 8-leaf schools. By this, confirmed, locked in, set in stone. As for everyone else though, I don't know. Honestly, part of me is kind of like leaning for like Quatre, but just because of the whole like VTuber thing, which is funny as fuck. But I'm like, damn, that's actually pretty cool. But I'm also kind of, you know, considering about juggling the whole connection points to see who's like the closest to maxing out. So there's like Agnes. I think Fairy. I think if we try enough, I think we should be able to do like a movie and some activities to get her to max after the bond event. So she'd be at 85. I mean, I don't know how many points I'll get from doing the activities though, so that's what I'm not sure about. It might be pushing it for resets. I don't know about that. But yeah, like maybe Judith for maxing out. Like Elaine, we can max out with like a quick event or activity, I think. So we can't max Quatre, no Yums. I'm leaning on Yumé as well for confirming. Or gotcha until I have like the bond point items. Wait, for the bond point items, is it is there a limit to how much you can get? Or is it just like actual pure RNG? Cause like I remember I got a solid 2 for everyone when they first came up, and no extra dropped beyond that. Is it like there's like some kind of a soft limit, right? So up to max 4, you need max 6 per playthrough. But yeah, I'm pretty sure Quatre, we're kind of too far off to max him, so anyone within the 200 range probably can't max. Maybe if they're under 200, I think we'd have a chance. No, or actually, I think it was no. I think they had an event I should have been able to do with them before, right? I think I didn't commit with them, so that's why they're this far behind. So wait, it's a soft limit per chapter +1. Oh, really? So that means I could probably turn in my shards, my shard tokens now because I'm at 3,400. So wait, 160 if I all in. 160. So that's
What's next?
So 160 is roughly the bare minimum, or is where everyone has to be at if they want to be within max level range. Izuna, Ren, Renee. Okay, so we can get these 4. And then I think Judith is just out of range maybe? You will say I'm really close to this chapter's unlock for the Garden. So that's not to consider 1 trigger away. Oh, do you mean 1 trigger away from the Mystic Cube enhancement or whatever? Or the rewards to be updated? Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to get... I think Fairy might just be a bit too far. Oh wait, floor unlock. Oh, I mean, yeah, I was kind of expecting at some point, but yeah, I'd expect it to be sometime after we do some of the semi-required for SPG, or maybe sometime after that. You don't know if it gets updated? Maybe it'll get updated once we actually do 4 activities and unlock the rest of Edith to go around. Movies. Yeah, I could do a movie and then Fairy would be within 160 range, right? Or the movies include the 160 range for connection points, because then it'd be a bit screwy. But yeah, this is why I kind of have to maybe kind of test things out later. Tough call. But yeah, okay. Oh, right, no, I should not save here, because all we've done tonight is just the connection events. So we do not do any saving right now. So I'm gonna go leave it here for tonight. This was just a lot of reading of just connection events. Oh my goodness. But yeah. I'll probably have to figure out how I'm gonna divvy up the connection points and then see who I can possibly max out in this current playthrough. Oh. Oh wait, it includes it? Because I can't rely on movies? Okay. The pre-download is up for Star Rail version 3.3. Man, my pre-farm for Cypher is been kind of going rough because of the whole me reading accidental misleading info on her kit. I'm still beating myself up over that. I've been in the mines trying to grind out the one piece that I need to fix up, but no dice. Figuratively and literally. But yeah, okay. We'll go leave this for next time. Alright, so that'll be it for tonight. Thank you all for watching Trails tonight. I almost said Stara because I saw the message. I was like, wait. Thank you all for watching Trails tonight. I'm gonna go relax, rest my voice, and mull over who I'm gonna choose for how I'm gonna organize all of the connection stuff, and then proceed with the activities, and then finally get going with all the outside exploration and the 4 SPGs, and then we can finally carry on with this goddamn festival thing. This festival's taking so goddamn long. But yeah, next session, it should be relatively quick. like we just kind of like go through all the connection stuff, choose who we're committing with. Then with how things end up connection point or experience point wise, we run through the activities, blitz through it, and then we'll be on our way. So let me check one quick thing real quick before I go. Yeah, I kind of figured. Alright, so that'll be it for tonight. Thank you all so much for watching. I will see you all later for more trails tomorrow. Let me see. Yeah, tomorrow? Whoa, wait. No, tomorrow is FGO's ordeal call, right? Or is there gonna be, no, there has to be maintenance going into, or is today the mate? You know what? I'm gonna log into FGO right now on my phone. Okay, hold on. But before I, like, oh no, it's in maintenance right now. Well, shit. I gotta read FGO. I gotta read FGO tomorrow. Well, shit. Yeah, because maintenance is over in an hour. Okay, I know what we're doing tomorrow. We're reading FGO Ordeal Call because I need to get on this shit. And the faster we get through FGO's Ordeal Call story, we're going right back to Trails. Or I'm gonna have to, like, juggle this shit because I shouldn't break up the momentum for Trails that hard. But there's that. And then, God forbid, there's the Star Rail 3.3 thing lining up real goddamn soon, especially with that preload. But, oh boy. Oh boy. Alright, good night everyone. We got a long week ahead of us. Bye-bye.